All right, we are live. Hi, chat. How's it going? I hope you're doing all right. YouTube viewers, I hope you guys are doing all right. We got some pretty good reception on the YouTube video. Wanted to say, so thank you guys for that. Faisal Nedrick, thank you very much for the subscription, bro. I appreciate that. There were a couple comments there as well. I appreciate that as well. Let's see. So, chat. Where did we leave off? We left off very frustrated last stream. Let me go ahead and show you what I've done off camera because I was not having it. But if you go over here and go back here, so now I have finally fixed more or less the controller. So yesterday, or not yesterday, the last time what happened was like things just randomly stopped working. I wasn't able to move, etc, etc. But now I'm all good to go. I'm back to where I left off, more or less. The reason I say more or less is because I'm pretty sure while I was trying to recreate the project, I kind of did it not haphazardly, but like in a hurry, right? So I'm pretty sure this isn't supposed to happen, right? And in the tutorial that we were following, it did tell us how to fix that, and I think I might have skipped it, right? But yeah, so this has been fixed. What I did was a slew of things that I am not entirely sure whether or not it was the case, or I guess like I'm not entirely sure which one of them fixed it because I did a lot. But I think the main thing was, if I go here to show and explorer, oh, okay, I guess it's not going to show it to me. But what I did was, I believe I got rid of the binaries, intermediate, and saved folders, I think. Don't quote me on that. I would look it up myself. If you're having the same issue that I was, look it up. But I deleted those folders, and then I generated the Visual Studio project files from there. It took a lot of trial and error, but I think I eventually got it to the point to where I can restart the engine, play the game, because I just started the engine just now, right? Play the game and be back at where I was right here, right? Which is great. But yeah, it was really frustrating. I think it's a bug in having to do with live coding, so I turned it off. I turned off live coding. So we'll be compiling from Visual Studio, I think. And the reason I say I think is because I'm not entirely sure if I'm doing that right. So we'll see. But yeah, for those of y'all that are watching and want to follow along, first of all, there's a first video. The first VOD is up on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out. Or if you're on Twitch, you can check that out as well. But we are following this guy, Vitor Cantao. He made an article recreating the system that we are trying to replicate in Unreal. And we're kind of following along here, slowly but surely, you know, and kind of trying to dissect exactly what's going on, because I feel like maybe some of the things that he's explaining could be explained a little bit further, especially... now, I understand that this is not necessarily a tutorial for beginners, so I get that. But I like to kind of, regardless, kind of take it apart and make sure that we all understand what's going on, right? Because at the end of the day, like, this all can technically be translated over to a different engine and stuff like that. But anyways, I got my coffee, got a big thing of cold water, very cold water, and let's get right to it. Hell yeah. Oh no, it didn't open correctly. What the fuck? Okay. All right. So, I know that the last time I left off was... we were going to start doing animation stuff. We were here. Well, then things got all wacko, right? And I know for a fact that I'm forgetting something, and it's this last part. It's this last part here, this compute surface info. I think we need to modify it. But let me double check if that is correct. So let's go ahead and open this player movement component class, and I believe that's in player movement component. Yeah. So we need to go there. Once it opens up in Visual Studio. Oh, and I can't forget, we are accompanied by Her Grace, Her Majesty, Midna. Look at the toe beans right there. They're perfect specimens. Look at her. She's so precious. She's so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Look at her. Oh my gosh. If only I was a cat and I had to be worry-free just like you, Midna. You're so precious. Anyways, okay. Eventually, I plan on getting a second camera just so I can have her on a separate view. That way I don't have to go back and forth between it. Also, it would be cool if I could somehow make it to where, like, if my hand goes out here, it goes into, like, the camera view, like, right next to me. So it just, like, goes, you know, seamlessly. But the way perspective works, I don't think that's going to happen. Anyways, let's double check our player movement component and see if our compute surface info is correct. So let's go to definition here. So let's see. There's a start position. Yeah, we're making the sphere with a radius already. So we are doing that. It's just acting a fool. I wonder why. That doesn't seem to be very accurate, in my opinion. Oh. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, chat. Okay, so I was halfway done with this and I didn't finish it. That makes sense. That tracks. Okay, so I'm not doing anything with this assist hit. I'm saving it, but I'm not doing anything. In fact, this is in the current climbing position. Current climbing position plus or equal assist hit dot impact point, and current climbing normal plus or equals assist hit dot normal. Yeah. So if you look here, right here. Yeah. So we create an assist hit. We are doing a sphere cast from those hit points back to the player, I guess, to get the correct angle, I believe. So yeah, not the way I would have done it, but it is a way, and it seems to work, because if I save all this, can I compile through here? And it'll work. I sure hope so. Also, I hate the stupid little sound that it makes. It's kind of piercing. So I apologize whenever I click this button. I'll make a warning. But I didn't change much. I don't know why I'm compiling so hard. Oh. Oh, perfect. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and try this now. So if I go here, I mean, everything should be normal. Perfect. That's good. Okay, we can cancel that. Go here. There you go. I will fix that in a second. I'm supposed to be up in the air, but the foot AK is currently working. However, this looks great. This looks great. It's working a lot better now. It's more accurate, which is good. Let's see. Let's grab this. Ooh, that was interesting. Okay, it's returning. Yeah, it's it. Maybe it's because of the way that the character is facing forward, right? Because it faces forward at an angle like this, so it looks wrong here. Let's see. It looks wrong here, but they're facing the correct way. Yeah, see, there you go. But that's just a little too weird. I don't know. But okay, cool. So we got that set up. And now if we go back, I'm not gonna bother making this again. We had it in the last stream, but not gonna do it. Okay, so enough of this weird walking animation, blah blah blah. Oh no! Go back. Cool. However, you want to get something free, Mixamo has some good animations. I'm not too concerned about the animations, honestly. But might as well do it. Might as well follow along with it. I'm more concerned about these mechanics over here. But we'll go ahead and do that. In fact, let me get those animations from Mixamo real quick. Let me log in. Yeah. Updated terms of use, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. So, let's do climbing down, climbing. Is there like climb locomotion maybe? No. What if I just type in locomotion? Yeah. Anything? No. Okay. So essentially what we need to do is figure out animations that we want to use for this guy. So climbing down wall. I mean, that's pretty good. Climbing up wall. Can I shift click and add more? Okay, so we got climbing down, climbing up. Does he say anything specific? Oh, he has a climbing animation set? $30? No. No. No, thank you. Can we see a climb left, climb right? No. That is terrifying. I don't want to deal with that. See clouded all around you. We have climb up, climb down. I suppose what we could do is just put in some shitty animations that don't look good at all. Right. And then we'll go from there. In fact, well, maybe we'll just do climbing down and climbing up, right? And then even if we're going side to side, like we'll still be doing this. We won't be doing the side motion, which is unfortunate. Sure, we'll do 60. I think with FBX. is fine. With skin. Okay, I think we should be okay. We'll do climbing down wall and climbing. Oh, was that climbing up? It was climbing up. Climbing down. Okay. Yes. I guess we're gonna learn something else. I guess let's look this up. Import FBX animation to Unreal. Cool. Let's see if we can figure out an article here. Re-import animations. Straight from the dock. How about we go 5.3? That's the closest we got. Blah blah blah. Import animations. Yeah. Objectives. Going to the guide, you'll learn how to blah blah blah. Thank you. Export animations. Let's skip all that because we don't need to. Okay. Importing animations. Unreal FBX animation. The content browser, click the import button, select the FBXs. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fairly simple. So I'll go ahead and do that. Okay. So let's go into content. Let's right click. I guess characters, mannequins. Oh, what animations does it have? Does it have any climbing stuff? Maybe. I doubt it. I think it only has like the running stuff. Fall, loop, idle, land, run. Okay, yeah. Figures. Let's go ahead and add here a folder called Mixamo. And we'll import it there. Okay, downloads. I'm looking up the two FBXs. We're gonna import those. Hello. All right, cool. So, it says locate and select the FBX file you want to import. We've already done that, and now the import options are here. Update the appropriate settings in the FBX import options logs. A dialog. Default settings should be sufficient. Okay, so I'm going to assume that the default settings are going to be sufficient, and we'll import. Okay, cool. Import all, import a skirt to mesh. Found texture name clash. Name clash can be wrongly, blah, blah, blah. No smoothing group. Oh god, what did I just do? Why are you crying? What are you? Oh. It downloaded it with the texture. Oh. I didn't want that. Physics asset. What is this? Climbing up skeleton. Okay. I may have not wanted to import it with the skin. So this is a skeletal mesh, and this is a skeletal mesh for these two, right? Okay. Cool. If I look up animation sequence, yeah, I only want animation sequences, and it doesn't have any. Shit. Okay. Unfortunate. Okay, let me delete these then. Hello. Oh, I can't do that. That's unfortunate. Yes, delete. Goodbye. Die. Thank you. Let's try this again. I'm gonna go ahead and download these again, but without the skin. So we're gonna do nipple again, download. No skin. Download again. That skin, sure. We left it at 30 FPS. It doesn't matter. Okay, cool. We're going to go ahead and re-import that. I'm gonna delete the old ones actually, so that I don't have the stupid parentheses 1 on there. Boop, boop. Okay, open that. Cool, current mesh. Oh, don't have a mesh, so I'm gonna leave that at low. All right, we don't want to. I guess we'll do. What's the difference between mannequin and mannequin skeleton? Ah, this is UE4. Okay, no, we don't want that. We'll do that. Perfect. And then we'll import on. Why? Okay. Okay. Mesh contains root bone as root, but animation doesn't contain the root track. Okay. Do we really have to worry about the animations right now? I don't think so. I don't want to waste my time messing with these animations. We'll probably do it some other time. I don't personally think the animations are really important at the moment. However, what I will do is if we go back over here. No less logic is the same, usually make directions. But notice character model sometimes goes down while climbing. This happens because the node for the foot IK, because of the node for the foot IK, we need to do this, and we have an is climbing variable, I believe, that we can access. So if we go back into our mannequins, we have our ABP here. We're using Quinn. Oh, right. They're both the same. So, or sorry, this is the child class of ABP Manny. So we actually have to go to ABP Manny and mess with that, and it'll work on both. So let's go ahead and put this in here. So if we go to the anim graph, see here we have an is falling. What's going on? Stop it. Let's add a nor. Could I find the nor boolean? Yes. Yep. So we're gonna do is falling. Okay. Do boop there. I actually do not like the way this is laid out. How? No, go away. Leave me alone. There, and then we'll do is climb. We get that. Can we? We should be able to get a reference to the character, right? Get player character. Yep. And then climbing. If it's crouching. Okay, so hold on. We probably need to cast it right to our this character here. Because this character, if I'm not mistaken, let me look at our .h. Nope, it's an incorrect one, sir. This one, thank you, should have a public is climbing. No, it does not. Okay, go to the definition then. What does have the is climbing? I'm trying to figure out this now. B wants to start climbing, can start climbing, is climbing. Okay, there is an is climbing function here. And it is public, and it's on the player movement component. Okay. Cool. So if we get the player character, cast to island adventure game character, perfect, right? And then once we have that, we should have an is climbing component, perfect. Good. Move this over like so, and then pow. Yes. So if we're not climbing and if we're not falling, then do IK. Otherwise, don't do shit. Bio. Perfect. That worked. Thank you. Now, hopefully that should work. All right, cool. We're moving around. We're jumping. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Cool. Nice. Let's go. No IK, no weird floaty thing where like the capsule goes up, but not you. Nice. Yeah. Cool. We did it. All right. Access none, trying to read property, dynamic cast. Interesting. Wonder why it failed. It was working, but at some point it just didn't work. Now, does that happen right away? Trying to see something. It doesn't actually show me. Interesting. But it's still giving me a runtime error. Trying to read property, dynamic cast, as silent adventure game. Character. Here. Okay, so I guess we can say, oop, go away. Do branch. No, you can't do a branch here. Boolean. Make literal bool? What the fuck does it even mean? Okay. Essentially what I want to do is if this succeeds, right? Then do this. Okay, let's do this. Let's make a variable. Yep. And let's call it is climbing. Right. We'll put it under essential movement data there. Cool. And then go away. Get is climbing. Cool. We'll do that, and then we'll put it in here, right? Now the question is, how do I make this run? Right? Because the only reason why this was running was because of this. But now I can't do that. What events do we have here? Do we have a begin play or anything like that? No. Start. Nope. Blend poses here. Add gameplay tag, append gameplay tag containers. Custom operators. Utilities. Could we maybe in here set is climbing? We could actually. So I'm gonna control X that and control V that and put it over here. Cool. I think we can actually do that. Yeah, so I think on begin play I'm gonna do that. So let's just do begin play. Oh. I mean, we could do it once and begin play. Get this character. Just get this character moving. We already have it. So, oh, event blueprint, update animation. Okay. It's falling, it's getting set here. Okay, so then what we can do is just do the same thing. Right? Set is climbing. From the movement components falling state, or not the falling state, but come on. Climbing state. Cool. We'll add that pin. Okay. Actually, let's do this. This. Copy paste. And then instead, what we're gonna do is we're going to call is climbing is climbing. Interesting. Okay, now. Okay. Maybe I do need to. Maybe I do need to make this work correctly. Okay, we're following the tutorial because the tutorial was gonna make me do this anyways. So, let's see. Character model sometimes goes on blah blah blah. Okay, so we'll be modifying the default animation blueprint. So I'm gonna change the references. Yes. So this needs to be changed to island adventure game character. Oh. Yes, change variable type. Yep, cool. And then you are gonna call player movement component. Pow. Yes, change variable type. Oh no! No, help me! Help me! Okay, cool. Something is gonna break, which is fair. We're gonna do this, or not. How? So instead, this set character. No. Okay. Well, is it Alt? Yes. Perfect. Boop. And boop over here. Perfect. So this needs to cast to a different thing now. So I want to cast to island adventure game character. Put that there. Put you there. Put you there. Now, perfecto. So now we're gonna get the actor. We're gonna put it in there. That actor is gonna get converted into an island adventure game character. Wow. We can set that here. And then we're gonna get custom. Oh, actually. Get player movement component. The reason I was saying custom character movement is because in the tutorial they called it custom character movement. I'm calling it player movement component. So I think it's there. Perfect. So that works. That's all good and dandy. So this is fine. This should be fine now. So now we can set not is falling, but is climbing. So let's go ahead and do it's climbing POW. There, we're gonna do this little number. We're gonna add a control node. And again, we're gonna not do that. Thank you. We're gonna do this. Nice. Okay, and then we're gonna say, hey, movement component, I need to get if you're climbing. Perfect. Yes. Look at that. We're doing so good, guys. Nice. And then is climbing, so it's gonna be set. Sorry, I'm wiping away some of the cat hair that little certain somebody has left behind for me. File, and it's going to be perfect. See, it's perfect every single time. I've never made a mistake in my life ever before. Trust me. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, cool. Nice. Perfect. So now this should all still work the same. Yep. Except now, see, now we don't have our little feetsies going down into the ground. We did it. We did it. Nice. Nice. Our jump is shit. Let's fix that. Our jump is kind of shit. So if you go back to Island Adventure, no. I believe it's in characters, mannequins. No. Where is it? Third person. Here it is. Blueprints. BP third person class. We should be able to just click on the movement component, find jump. Jump velocity is 420 centimeters per second. Let's double that. And let's see it. Okay, it's a little high. Got mad hops, bro. Okay, that's actually fine. That's not bad. Obviously, we can tweak it later, but let's go ahead and... Oh, it compiled it. Perfect. So we're all good there. We're all good there. Nice. Okay. So now, what else are you going to ask me to do? So we did this, you know, kind of naturally. I didn't really think I needed to do this, but shows how much I know about Unreal. So yeah, we did that. We did that. We also did this. In corner to change correct animation, which could blah blah blah. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. That's so cool. But we're not gonna do that because we don't have the animations for it. Perhaps maybe later we can make those animations or something, like actually make them instead of depend on an asset that is gonna cost $30. I don't wanna do that. Don't got that kind of money. Okay, cool. So in the section we'll be extending our climbing system with some extra mechanics alongside their animations. Climbing down. Character can already climb almost any surface, but aside from falling off by canceling the climbing, they can't stand on the floor when climbing down. And what about climbing into a walkable surface? Shouldn't it transition to a walking state? That is correct. To handle this, we'll create a climb down to floor function as the character will change state. If this function is successful, we can call it after the should stop climbing fails. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna put that out of the way here. And we're gonna go ahead and do that. I believe we're gonna go into the custom character component here. Player movement component. Come on, Visual Studio, please. Thank you. All right, so we'll go into our component header file, and we need a private climb down to floor function. We don't really want anybody to do it. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so void. Oh, it's actually gonna be bool. Bool. Climb down to floor. It's gonna be a const function. I misspelled climb. Spelling is important, children. Cool. So let's go ahead and implement that. Actions, creative edition. Nice. So, okay, I see. It doesn't want me to do that yet. It should stop climbing. No, we're talking about our fizz climbing. Where is our fizz custom? Oh. Fizz custom. Fizz climbing. Where? Oh, okay. I wrote it down there. Okay, cool. Okay. So if should stop climbing or climb down to floor. Which, if anything, I feel like should stop climbing is probably where I should do that calculation. Unless it's, you know, too much, but I don't know. Okay. First, we need to check if there is a floor beneath the character. To do this, create the check floor function that line traces downward from the character's position. Makes sense. Floor check distance controls the trace distance, as we still need to retrieve information from the hit. Pass a reference to an F hit result. If check floor returns false, there's no need to do further computation. Yep, if there's no floor, then I don't have to go on the floor. Otherwise, there are two ways that this function can succeed: if we are climbing towards a walkable floor, or if we are already climbing one. The first scenario, we can find if the floor is walkable by comparing its normal Z component to the walkable floor Z. If the Z component of the floor normal is at least greater than the walkable floor Z, the character can walk on it. Makes sense. That means if it's like flat enough for a character to be able to walk on it, it's walkable. The character can walk to it to find out if we're descending toward the floor. Calculate the dot product between the velocity and the negative floor normal. Makes sense. In this case, the dot product represents the speed at which we are moving down. I've used an arbitrary minimum speed to count as moving towards the floor, as we don't want players to accidentally climb down. Correct. Yeah, essentially, paint. Yes. Cool. Essentially, what all that... Wow! Why did you go all the way to my second monitor? That's wild. Yeah. Essentially, what's happening is here is the wall in which we are climbing, and just for representation purposes, here's the floor, right? We are climbing right here. Let's say we're like right at the edge, right? That's a sweat bead right there. That's a sweat bead, I promise. Yeah, so you're climbing. Essentially, if you're like going downwards, right? But you could be going downwards really slowly like this, right? Because you want to make fine adjustments for whatever reason. Or the character, the player could just be like, you know what, full send it, we're going all the way down to the floor, right? Depending on how fast the I say game designer, but really anybody, whoever is in charge of determining what is good for the game, right? The game designer decides, you know what, if they're going about this fast, maybe don't let them automatically climb down, because it would be really frustrating if you're just going down a little bit. And let's say, for example, you're like going horizontally across the surface. You want to stay, for whatever reason, you want to stay as close as possible to the ground, right? If you just so happen to just press down a little bit and the character either falls off or like starts the walking animation, you didn't want it to do that, that would be really frustrating to the player. So it's going to be different for every game. Every climbing system is going to be different for every game, right? So that's why he says here, where is it? I've used an arbitrary minimum speed, as in, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what that number is. There's no specific reason as to why that number is the way that it is, other than because it needs one, right? You could make it ridiculously high, so you have to make sure, you really want to make sure that the player like slams down on the stick or something to be able to go down. I probably wouldn't recommend that, but it's a number that you can fine tune and figure out what feels better, because you don't want people to accidentally do something that you don't want to do. I'm sure y'all have experienced where like a game is unresponsive, or it's like, oh, it's not doing what I tell it to do. It's like, it probably is, but it's too sensitive and it's like not, I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. Anyways, let's see. Latter case works similarly, but in this case we'll compare it to the current climbing normal instead. If the current climbing normal is walkable, the character can stand up. In some cases, only checking the climbing location can make the character fall. Considering the rotation offset, one way to solve this is check the hit is registering a walkable floor. B is climbing floor and B on a walkable floor. Cool. Alright, cool. So, ugly drawing out of the way. So we're going to go back into our character movement component header file, and we're going to create a private variable. Okay. New property. If anything, we'll just add this to here. Okay. We want to apparently we want to climb to 501. Okay. All right. Actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in, when the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again, when you call again.
I'm back, chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna drink a sippy of water. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Cool. Cool. So, we're gonna make it float, and we're gonna call it floor check distance is equal to 100 F. Ew. No, I'm just gonna set it to 100, bro. You need to not do that. This looks disgusting. I hate it. It looks so gross. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna want a private function. Okay, so we're gonna add it here. It's gonna return a boolean. We're gonna say check floor. Not my favorite name for it. If hit results. Okay, and we're gonna take that in as a reference. I'm gonna do floor hit. And let's go ahead and define both of those functions. Sections, great definition. Perfect. Okay, so in climb down to floor, we're gonna take in a hit result. Okay, call it floor hit. We're gonna say if, and we're gonna check the floor. And we're gonna pass it in this floor hit. Essentially, what this should do, I'm gonna look at the code real quick. Let's see what it's gonna do. Check floor. Checks to see if there is a floor. Is anything there? Because it seems to just return the line trace result. Here, I'll show you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, hey, let's make an F vector. This is where the start location is going to be. Why are you crying? And that's gonna be equal to the updated component. We're gonna get the component location. That's where we're gonna start the line trace. Okay, and we want that line trace to go down, right? So the end location is going to be equal to the start location plus the F vector, the predetermined down vector, which I believe should be -1 on the Z. Yep, that's correct. And then we're going to multiply by the floor check distance, right? So this distance that we defined earlier here, 100. So it's going to go 100 units down, and in Unreal units is centimeters, so 100 centimeters down, and see if there is a... Yeah, so we're going to go from the component center, which is like right here. I'm going to shoot down about 100 centimeters down and see if there's a floor. If there's no floor, we don't need to do anything. If there is a floor, then we need to do stuff. We need to do something about it. Okay. So we're going to return false here. Oh. I was wondering why that didn't make sense, because we need a not here. Okay. So now that we... Oh, actually. Get world. I need to do the line trace. I forgot to. Sorry. I'm very sorry. Line trace. Single by channel. Cool. And we're gonna... This is where we want to store our results. We're gonna start at start location, and we're gonna end at end location. Okay. We want to collide with anything that is ECC world static. And then we're going to give it the climb query parameters. Perfect. Okay, so now that we've checked the floor and we've determined, hey, you know what? We actually do have something. We hit something. We need to do something about it. Okay. So we skip over this, and since all of our results are stored here in floor hit, then what we can do is we can say, okay, so we're going to say there's a boolean here called onwalkable floor. We'll call it unwalkable floor. That's going to be equal to the floor hit normal. we're gonna get the Z component of it. And when we're gonna see if get walkable floor Z. Interesting. Is that? Oh. So that's a built-in function in Unreal. That's pretty cool. That is really cool, actually. Very interesting. Okay, so Unreal is going to determine for us whether or not this is a walkable floor, or I guess the Z required to be for the floor to be walkable, essentially, whatever the normal is. So we're gonna get const. We're gonna see if we're moving towards the floor. Okay. Which equals to down speed. What is that? Down speed. Did I miss a variable? Down speed. Floor check distance. Is he going to define the down speed later? I don't see it. Did he just forget to say that to mark the down speed? Down speed here. Oh, shit. Oops. Sorry, chat. The down speed is going to be equal to. I see. The dot product of the velocity that we currently have. And velocity is in the movement component class, which is parent of the parent, I believe. But anyways, and then we're going to get the negative floor hit normal. Okay, so that would give us our speed. And if the down speed is going to be greater than or equal to the max climbing speed, divided by 3 for some reason, and we're on walkable floor, that means we're moving towards the floor. Oh, divided by 3, that's like a third of our max climbing speed. That's an interesting way of doing it instead of actually making like a variable for it. I think I'm gonna make a variable. Yeah, I might make a variable for it. So let's go ahead and make a float, min, climb down threshold. Okay, so max climbing speed divided by 3. 120 divided by 3, 40? 40, 12, yeah. 40. Okay, cool. So instead of this, we're going to say max climb, or sorry, min climb down threshold. Perfect. Don't really need to clamp it, but sure, let's leave that be. I guess we can clamp it to the same thing as the max climbing speed, which is 0 to 80. Okay, perfect. See, and what makes it really nice about doing that instead of doing this formula here, what's nice about it is now it's a lot easier to read and know what this is. Like, why are you dividing max climbing speed by 3? If someone that has never looked at your code before comes in and like sees this, I wouldn't know what it is personally. But if I was to go and be like, okay, if the down speed is greater than 2, the minimum climb down threshold. Oh, okay, it's a threshold. So if I'm going down fast enough to meet this threshold, and there's a walkable floor, okay, that means I am walking towards that floor. Perfect. Or moving towards that floor. Sorry. Okay, and then we're gonna say hey, const. We're gonna check to see if we're if it's climbing floor. So current climbing normal dot z. If it's greater than get walkable floor z. Okay. Is climbing floor. Normal is greater than that. Okay. And then we're going to return. B is moving floor. If we're moving towards the floor, or if we're climbing the floor, and sorry, is climbing floor? Are you sure it's not just is climbing? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So if we're climbing on a floor and it's walkable, then this should return true, right? So either we're moving towards the floor or we're not moving towards the floor. However, we're climbing on top of a floor that's movable, and I can explain a little bit better here. So if I started climbing here, and I go over this way, the character would eventually like go here on top of this, and I could still climb it before, right? Now, what should happen is if I get up here, I should stand up. Like the real Slim Shady. Cool. So that looks good. Tip. A capsule tray is set. The location is a better way to make sure the character can stand up. If it registers a hit, that means something will block it and we should abort the function to avoid collisions. We can worry about that later. For the animation, we only need to focus on the transition. At the climb alias. Okay, we're not going to worry about the animation right now. Okay, we're not going to worry about the animation right now. So let's go ahead and press here. Let's go ahead and compile. Excuse the ugly noise. Oh, there it is. Oh, all right, chat. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're coding. We're coding in Unreal. We are gonna break sometimes. Come on. It's taking a sweet time. I've only made a couple of line changes. Come on. Oh, looks like we're gonna be good to go. Perfect. All right, so let's press play. How? All right. Oh. Our animations are broken. Perfect. Why are our animations broken? That is a little confusing as to why our animations are broken. Not entirely sure. We can fix that in a bit. But let's go ahead and... Hello? Weird. Why isn't it working? Okay. What's happening? Did I not build this yet? let's compile again. Sorry for the noise. Okay, compile's complete. Weird. Why aren't you climbing? What happened? What happened? It's really weird. Dang it. Okay, let's close this. Let's do this. Try like that, see if it works. If not, I'm gonna cry, dude. It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, should be opening up Unreal. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. And there we go. There we go. So we just go up, go down. Boom. Go up. Okay. Let's see if we can get to, we can climb it from here. Yeah, and then nice. Before it would like start climbing that, but now nice. Let's go, chat. We're doing it. Okay, now the problem is here, obviously we're not climbing on the ledges. That's the next thing that we're gonna do. Climb on these ledges. We're gonna do a little vault animation or something. But, or I guess not vault animation, but we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna vault up. I'm not gonna do any animations. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Because I think right now the functionality, as long as it works, we can mess with the animations later. Function first, form later. Right? Maybe. Depends on what you're talking about. Remember my choice, yes. Open everything. Thank you. Okay, cool. So, I guess I'll have to do that, which is unfortunate. Close the window, press this little play button, and do it again. That's so annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's go back over here. Obviously, in this case, this guy's already made the animations and stuff. If you guys want to go ahead and do it, go for it. I'm not going to be worried about it, at least not right now. So climb up ledges. When Link climbs up a ledge, he performs a fast and satisfactory animation, quickly moving forward and transitioning to a locomotion state. One way to do this is by playing an animation while moving the character to the correct location and blocking the user input until it finishes. This has the upside, giving us lots of control over the physics. However, it's quite hard to move the character in a way that matches the animation. For this, we'll use the root motion technique. Well, that sucks. It's gonna use an animation to get up. That kind of sucks. We might be able to do something about it. Do something instead. Let's see how he actually tries to determine whether or not he can climb up a ledge. We'll take that information, and then what we'll do is we'll just teleport the character where we need to be. We'll call the new try climb ledge function after the movement is done. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. We can do that. So we'll need a private function. Okay. We'll call this try climbing up const. Okay. And then we need variables. No, perfect. So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna close this. We need to go to our phys climbing function. Okay. After the movement is done. Here. Move along climbing surface. Oh, I see. Right here. Try climb up dash. Okay. Before building a new function, blah, blah, blah. No, I don't want to do that. Otherwise, we have 3 requisites for the function to be successful. We are moving up, we are on a ledge, and we can stand at the new location after climbing up. If all of them are true, we can play the ledge climb montage. Okay. However, before doing it, we set the character rotation, leaving only the yaw unaffected. This improves the motion when the character is climbing up steep faces. First check, as we did in the previous section, we can find the up speed by calculating the dot product between the velocity and its up vector. Okay, cool. So we'll be doing that. So we need a private variable. Where we don't need that. We don't need that as well. Okay, cool. So we just need 3 functions. Bool has reached edge. Okay. Bool is location walkable, and it's going to take in a vector. Can't type. And we're gonna check location. That's not how you spell location. Okay. And then another function called can move to ledge climb location. All right. Cool. That should be good. And then we don't need that. We don't need the animation instance because we're not really gonna do that. Yeah. So in our try climb up ledge definition, cool. What we're gonna say is we are gonna have a float up speed, which is equal to, like we did before, the dot product. Okay, and we're gonna take the velocity, and we're gonna get the updated component, and we're gonna access. We're gonna access your up vector. Cool. Okay, and then we need another boolean. And we're gonna say is moving up. Okay, and we're gonna say if the up speed is gonna be greater than or equal to, it does it again, max climbing speed divided by 3. We're gonna have another variable for this. Min climb ledge threshold, and we're gonna do the same thing, 40. We'll do that. Min climb ledge threshold. Okay. Cool. We got that. I'm going to say if is if we're moving up and we've reached an edge, which we will define in a bit, and if we can move to the climb location, to the less climb location, then go ahead and do the following. We're going to get the rotation. Okay, we're gonna make a rotator. 0. Only on the yaw. We're gonna get the updated components. And we're gonna get the component rotation. And rotation. And we're just gonna get its yaw. Okay. Then what we want to do, I'm gonna set the relative rotation to that rotation. Rotation. Stand rotation. It's the same stand as Star Platinum. Here it says that the animation is going to play. But I don't want to do that. Figure out a way to set the location of where to stand. More than likely what's going to happen is I want these to output some information that I can take advantage of. I'll probably store checks here. I'll probably have some variables there that if these are true, I can then use and be like, okay, I'll get this information and I'll be able to do something. Because essentially what's going to happen, more than likely, if I can erase all this, my beautiful, beautiful pictures. Okay, so we have a ledge here, right? Person climbing. Okay. Wow, look at that. Perfect picture. Smiley. Okay, more than likely what's going to happen is we're moving up, right? Then we're going to check, okay, well, we're on the ledge. Whenever we reach the ledge, more than likely what they're going to do is they're going to make a raycast from the eye outwards. Because remember how we stored that that location? Well, we're probably going to do it again, right? So if our head's above, in fact, let's do that. Let's make the... Okay, let's say we're here. Okay, right? Yay, we reached the edge. My eye's here. We've reached the ledge, right? That makes sense. What we're probably going to do is we're going to say, hey, let's look at this location right here. We're probably going to drop capsule and see if there's anything in the way. If there's like a block here, well, we can't really climb up there, can we? Right? But if it's empty, then that's walkable. What the... whatchamacallit? What the... oh, I can't speak. I can't think. What the tutorial is doing is it's making an animation move the character up and over like this, right? What I'm going to do is just to say, hey, if we're good here, just teleport the player there. That's what I'm going to do. We're just going to keep it simple for now. So yeah, that's more than likely what's going to happen. There might be some extra checks. There's probably going to be like a depth check or something, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so move or teleport character to ledge. It all really depends on how these check, right? How we do this and these depends on how we check to see, excuse me, if we can climb. More than likely, it's just going to be information from this function here. Okay. All right. So for the second one, has reached edge returns true if it didn't hit anything by tracing at the eye height. Aha. A good trace distance in this case should be big enough so that the trace ends close to where the character collision would be after climbing. That's why I calculated it by multiplying the capsule radius with a value greater than 2. You could use a property instead. Okay. Yeah. I will do that instead. So we're gonna do has reached edge. Does it have? I don't think it has a definition. Yeah, it does not. So let's go ahead and create that definition. Oop, go back and do this one. Create definition. Perfect. So has reached edge. What we're gonna do is we're gonna create a capsule component for some reason. Oh, well, no, we're gonna get a reference to the capsule component. I see. Okay. We're gonna get the character owner. And we're gonna get its capsule component. Perfect. And then we're gonna say, hey, the trace distance is gonna be equal to capsule. Get unscaled capsule radius. And then it's gonna multiply by 2.5. Okay. What I want to do instead is create a property like it had suggested, so that I don't have to calculate that every single time, right? So we're gonna make a view property, okay, and ledge trace distance, okay. Now I don't know if you could do this in Unreal or in C++, sorry. Because I know you can't do it in C#, but can I set that equal to what is our capsule radius? Oh, you probably can't. So I'm gonna set that equal to 0, and then in begin play. Where is begin play? By the very beginning. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna say, okay, character owner. We're gonna get the, so hold on. We're gonna say ledge trace distance is gonna be equal to character owner. We're gonna get the unscaled get capsule component. Yeah. We're gonna get the capsule component, and we're gonna get the unscaled capsule radius, and we're gonna multiply that by 2.5f. Oh, sorry. Cool. Cool. Okay, so now we only calculate it once. We're gonna go all the way down here, and then this is gonna be the same thing. Pow. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna return that we have an eye height trace function, and then we can give it the trace distance. Boom, right? Because we said that we were gonna adjust. Oh, does this not adjust anything? Base eye height. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now this is not the one that... There's something calling this that I remember was like, oh, hey, we're gonna change the distance depending on the angle of the thing, but I think it's not in here. Yeah, it's this one right here. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that's fine. No, that's perfectly fine. So while yes, the ledge trace distance is going to be equal to 0. In fact, I don't want to mess with this actually. Right? I don't want to mess with that. Let's just do that. And this. Oh no! I erased too much. There you go. And the reason why I don't want to mess with this number, because this is going to be exactly relative to the number that I mess with or to the actual radius of the character. So if I mess with that, I want that variable right here to automatically change, right? It's not gonna happen live. It's only gonna happen in the begin play, and that's fine because I don't anticipate being able to scale that mid game essentially. So that should be fine. If anything, what we could do is we could set ledge trace distance, since we're only doing a ledge trace when we start climbing. What I'll do is when we start climbing, stop climbing. If I can start climbing. Return true. So it looks like this is where we climb. So we can say, hey, this is where we'll set the ledge trace distance, right? That way, in the case that it does actually change, we're not doing it every single frame. We're only doing it when we start climbing, because that's the only time it's actually going to be relevant. This is the trace distance for climbing, anyways. So we should be fine here. Okay. So, but the second one, yeah. So we add back the climbing collision shrink amount. Oh. Okay, cool. So initially we wrote the eye height trace to check if the character would start climbing. However, remember that now we changed the capsule height while climbing. Yes, we do. This lowers the eye height, so we need to add back the climbing collision shrink amount. Okay, good. I'm glad that they caught that, because I didn't. So in our eye height trace, what we need to do, we have our base eye height offset, start. Okay, so before the starting position, I see. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna have a constant here, called it the base eye height, which is gonna be equal to character owner base eye height. Perfect. We're gonna store that, and then we're gonna say, hey, the eye height offset is gonna be equal to, if we're climbing. Because remember, we're doing the eye height trace either when we're climbing, and when we're not climbing for different reasons, right? So we're gonna check if we're climbing. If we're climbing, we're gonna add the climbing collision shrink amount. Otherwise, we're just gonna leave the base eye. We're gonna leave it to the base eye height. For those of you who don't know, this is a ternary operator. Essentially, this is this. Essentially, if we're climbing, do this. If not, do that. These two things right here are the exact same. We would say offset sorry. Why are you crying? Oh, it's a constant. Okay, leave that alone. So this and this, same thing. In case you weren't sure what this was, the little question mark essentially is like, oh, what is this? Is it true? Is it false? If it's true, whatever's on the left side is done. If it's false, then whatever's on the right side. Anyway, so now that we have the eye height offset, what we need to do is the updated component. Our starting position is going to be the updated component. Its location. We're going to say, instead of multiplying by the base eye height, we're going to multiply by the eye height offset, right? because in normal circumstances, we're still going to be multiplying the same thing anyways. But when we're climbing, we want to adjust it by that shrink amount, because remember, we shrink the capsule down. So should be good on that. Okay, I will be right back. I do need to go to the bathroom, so give me 1 second. All right, chat. We've done it. We've done it again. I don't know what we've done, but we did it. Okay, so let's see here. So initially we wrote the blah blah blah. Okay. So finally, for the third check, we need to find out the location is walkable. Here. If it is, we also need to know whether something would block the character from moving into it. But first, we need to calculate the location where the character will be roughly be standing. I'll use some arbitrary magic numbers that I found by playtesting. I don't like that. We'll figure it out. The important thing is to make the location a bit higher since it can be on inclined or irregular terrain. Okay. Then the is location walkable. Traces down from the check location if the return is true. Traces down from the check location, returning true if it hits a walkable surface. Next, we trace the location with the capsule instead, imitating the character. It starts directly above the character and moves horizontally. If it hits something, that means it's blocked so that the function returns false. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Right? We'll follow the tutorial. But we'll make some changes. Right? We'll make some change. So that it's not arbitrary magic numbers, right? Because we'll see. Let's see. We have characters here, right? Doing a little climb. Let's say we have the ledge here. Okay. What we're gonna do is, let's say we have the eye trace right there, right? We can easily calculate where the player would stand, and how I want to determine that. It should be pretty simple. We're gonna have a character here, or a capsule, I guess. This capsule needs to be from wherever this edge is. I'm wondering if we could detect that. Because if our angle is steeper, like this, right? Right, let's say that. Our eye height trace is going to go this way. I guess we could store the last place that we hit, right? We could store the last place that it got hit. And then from there we can go, okay, well, we'll definitely need to go up. We need to go up. However high the character is by 2 divided by 2, because that's like this height right here. Right? Let me erase this. Right? So let's say the last point that we hit was right here. Okay? Either we're climbing here, we're climbing this, or screw it, like we're climbing this. Right? For climbing, if we're doing it every frame, it should be somewhat accurate, right? It's doing a line trace. Okay, we move up, doing a line trace. Okay, we're moving up, doing a line trace. Okay, we're moving up. Eventually, it'll probably do more or less an edge right there, as close as you could, right? You could do some math to figure out the exact location of where the edge is. I don't think that's necessary. So once we get this point, we're gonna grab that point and we're gonna move it up. We're gonna move it up by the half of the height of the character, right? And then we're gonna move it forward. I would say in the direction the character is facing. That would make sense because I don't see why the ground would not be climbable like that. But anyways, and we're gonna move it half, or I guess the capsule's radius, right? We'd get the capsule's radius. And then we should move it forward. And that would determine exactly where the character would ideally be, right? Got a thingy here, boop. And then that's where we're gonna check, hey, this is that, or whatever. If there's nothing there, then we can climb, and we'll just teleport the player there. I think that'll work. But we'll follow the tutorial first, and then we'll modify it to kind of fit our needs better. So let's go ahead and do this over here. Okay, so can move. Save that. Can move to ledge climb location. I'm gonna go ahead and set that. Now, could use the properties. Okay, so const f vector vertical offset. So it looks like this is what we'll be modifying. Okay. It's gonna get the up vector multiplied by 160. Interesting. And the horizontal offset is going to be the updated component. It's going to get forward vector and then multiply it by 120f. Okay, so essentially what we'll be doing is we'll be modifying the vertical offset and the horizontal offset to what I had said here, which is the vertical offset. This number right here is actually going to be half the capsule height, the capsule half height. I believe that's what it's called, right? And then same thing with the horizontal offset. The horizontal offset, instead of it being just 120, it's going to be the half height of the character, or sorry, the radius of the capsule. So we'll modify that later, but first let's just make sure, you know, we got that correct. So we're gonna say, we're gonna get a vector. We're gonna check location. That's gonna be equal to updated components. We're gonna get component location. Component location. And we're gonna add the horizontal offset. And we're gonna add the vertical offset. Okay. Some simple vector math. Easy peasy. And then we're gonna say if is location walkable. Oop. If location is walkable, oh, it's gonna ask for a location. Then, sorry. If the location is not walkable, then we return false. Cool. If not, then what we're gonna say is we're gonna get a hit result. Oops. Capsule hit. We're gonna say, I want this vector. Capsule start check. It's equal to check location minus the horizontal offset. Okay, and then we're gonna say we'll get the capsule component. Capsule component. We want a pointer to that. I'm gonna get the characters capsule. Get capsule component. Okay, and then what we're gonna say is we're gonna have a boolean called be blocked. It's gonna be equal to get world. We're gonna do a sweep single by channel. Okay. We're gonna store the results in this capsule hit for reasons. I guess we don't need it. Okay. We might actually need it. I don't know. It's a required thing, but we don't really need to do anything with it if we don't want to. And then we're gonna get the capsule start check. I'm actually gonna rename that to capsule start location. That makes a lot more sense. The capsule start check. Capsule start location, and then calls it check location, but let's call it character standing location. That sounds a lot better. Capsule, or sorry, character standing location. And then fquat quaternion dot identity. For those of y'all that are familiar with Unity, ECC world static. And we're gonna get the capsule's collision shape. Okay, and then we're gonna give it the climbing query parameters. It's a long one, but it's pretty simple. Essentially, what it's gonna do is it's gonna start the capsule. It's the capsule sweep here, and then it's gonna sweep over this way. If there's anything there, then it's blocked. We can't climb up there, right? Which makes sense, because let's say, for example, we have some weird geometry where it's like this, right? Well, we shouldn't be able to climb up there like that, right? That makes sense. I guess maybe you could argue that, yeah, sure, you can squeeze in there, but we don't really need to have. This shouldn't be a problem if you design your levels correctly. Cool, and we're gonna return, not be blocked, right? Because if we're blocked, then we can't move to the location. So not be blocked. Oh, that's a terrible name. Or not. It's not a terrible name, but it could be improved. Let's see. B climbing location blocked. That's a little bit better. So we can move to the ledge location if the climbing location is not blocked. That makes sense. Okay, cool. And what I'm going to do is, where does this get called? In here. Okay. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to give it an F vector. So I'm going to say F vector, character standing location. Okay. And this is now going to require an F vector reference called character standing location. This is gonna cry. That's okay. We'll remove that. I think we can make this const. No, I don't want to make it const because I want to set it here. Yeah. You and you. Okay, cool. The reason why this is gonna cry is because in our header we haven't defined that we needed that. Okay. Character standing location. Excuse me. Okay. So, why are you crying now? Okay, you're probably gonna stop crying. Yeah, there you go. Excuse me. Okay. So, we've determined that we can move to that climb location, right? So therefore, what we're gonna do is we're gonna set the character standing, we're gonna set the player's location to this location. We're just gonna teleport. Now, updated component. We're gonna set position. Set component position. No. Is there anything specifically to get active position conditions? set relative location. Interesting. Okay, so we'll have to set the relative location. So what we'll say is f vector standing location offset. Right? Because it doesn't look like we could just set it directly. It wants to be relative. And sure, we can do that. What I'm gonna do, delete this so I can kind of explain what I'm trying to do here. So we have this, right? We have our character climbing, and we have where we're going to stand right here, right? Because it's relative, if I give it this location exactly, like exactly here, it's not going to do what you think it does, because my center's right here. If I set the relative location, what it's going to do is it's going to get this vector, and it's going to add this vector to this, right? So let's say here, this vector is at 500, 10, and 3. You know, stupid numbers. And then this, let's see, we're lower on the Z, so we'll be 0. We're 7. Oh, sorry. 0, 7. We'll stay at 500, right? So what it's going to do is if I set the relative location exactly to this character standing location, it'll add these two together. And I don't want to do that, because then that's going to just like shoot me off way up all the way into like the middle of nowhere. And I don't want that. What I want is I want this and add something to it, whatever that X is, to equal that. Okay. And we're going to do some simple vector math. So I believe if we have vector A, vector B, C is going to be, C is equal to B minus A, right? So we want these two together. We want the we want the vector from here, this one right here, to here, right? So that would be C. And the way we get C is we get A is this vector, B is this vector. So if we subtract B minus A, right, we get this. We get this one right here. Okay, so B is going to be the character standing location. And then A is going to be our current position. So, so character standing location is set there once we give it to it here, character standing location. Okay. Okay, and we're going to set the relative location equal to standing location offset. Okay. So, if we set the standing location offset equal to B minus A, so B, like we said, is going to be the character standing location, right? And then we're going to subtract A, which is the current component's location. So we're going to say updated component. Oh, that's not it. Get component location. How? Okay. And then when we set the relative location, it should, in theory, teleport us up, like so. I hope. I'm pretty sure. But anyways, we're not done. We just modified this function to kind of suit our needs, right? But what we still need to do is we need to define. Yeah. Is location walkable? I don't think we've defined it. Yep, we have not. So let's go ahead and define that. Okay. So what determines if our location is walkable? Well, like we've done before, we're gonna do f vector check end. That's weird. That's such a weird... We'll rename it once we figure out what it actually does. Check location. Plus, we're going to do f vector, down vector, times 250.f. What is it doing? Oh! It's checking to see if the ground here is walkable by doing a raycast downwards. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. That's what it's going to end up doing. It's going to go from here down 250 units. Okay. So we're going to say F hit result. Ledge hit. We're going to say constable. B hit ledge ground. That's going to be equal to get world. Okay, we're going to do a line trace single by channel. Man, these are words. These are a lot of words. It's a little daunting, but we'll get through it. Honestly, I feel like just calling it a raycast instead of a line trace makes more sense. And then single by channel, I don't even know if you really need to add that to the name, in my opinion. It's incredibly verbose. But maybe I'm just used to Unity. But anyways, besides the point. So we're gonna store that into ledge hit. And we're going to start from check location. And we're gonna go all the way to check end. Again, I don't like these names, but we'll deal with it. ECC, world static. Do you know? All right, cool. So, we're gonna return B result of B hit ledge ground. If we're gonna return whether or not we hit the ground, right? And if the ledge hit normal, the Z part of the normal is greater than or equal to get walkable floor Z, as in, is the floor walkable? Is the angle that it's on walkable, essentially, right? Just like we did over here. Where did we do it? Check floor. I think we did it here. It's climbing towards floor. It's climbing floor. Yeah, here. No, unwalkable floor. This guy, right here. Same thing. In fact, I feel like we could probably just make a function for this instead of having to do this every single time. Nah. Details. It's fine. What were we doing? I lost track. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna return this value. Cool. Which is getting called here. Why are you crying? Why are you grayed out? Don't understand. Because we're setting it equal to something, and we are using it here. We're using it in multiple places. I guess that's the color for parameters. Is that just the color for parameters? Yeah, it is. Oh, I don't like that. Because at least for the C# highlighting, the default ones that I have, it changes the color whether or not it's being used. But okay. So what's happening here now is if we're moving up and we've reached an edge, and we can move to the ledge climb location in which we are storing the location in which that function checked, right? We're getting the relative offset, and we're setting the location. So we're just teleporting up, boop, right? And in theory, that should automatically check whether or not we're climbing, we're falling, blah, 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 because of the way that our, or I guess the character works, right? It should automatically detect, oh, we're no longer able to climb here. we are going to go into the falling state, which will then immediately go into the walking state because we're on the ground. Okay. Okay, I want to draw these because in the tutorial he does show these raycasts, but he doesn't actually show you how to draw them. So we're gonna go ahead and draw these. I think the one that's most important really is where can move to ledge climb location. I want to draw a capsule at this ledge climb location. Right. Let's do it here. Debug drawing capsule test. Okay. So we'll have an F color. We'll call it result color. And that's going to be equal to B climbing location blocked. If it's blocked, then it's going to be F color red. If it's not, it's going to be green. Makes sense. Okay. So what we're going to say is I want to draw. How do I draw? It's U Kismet System Library. We're going to call. Or is it this? Draw. Yeah. Draw debug capsule. Cool. Okay. And I believe we can just get world. Get world. Okay. The center, I want to draw that in the character standing location. So character standing location. Nope. Standing location. Okay. The half height is going to be equal to we have the capsule information actually. So capsule get half height, get scaled half height. I think maybe the scaled one is correct. Not sure. Capsule get scaled capsule radius. Okay. And the color, the line color is going to be equal to the result color. Right? Duration is equal to 0 is fine. Why are you crying? Oh, it's asking for a rotation. F rotator. Zero rotator. Yeah, 0 rotator. And the line, the color is going to be result color. Cool. Okay. I think we got all that good to go. I guess let's figure out whether or not it's working. So we've already closed Unreal. Let's save all, just to make sure. And let's press this little play button here. And then just for shits and giggles, we'll make sure to compile. Perfect. Bum bum ba da do 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 do. Okay. Perfect. We're all good. Okay. Let's go ahead and compile. Sorry for the ugly ass noise. I really hate it personally. But... Okay. All right. So we're gonna press play. So far so good, right? Climb up here. Okay, we are drawing the. Oh, cool. It only draws it if we're going up in some way, shape, or form. If we're not going up. Oh well. Okay. So that was not correct, unfortunately. However, our teleportation is working, just not where we want it to go. Interesting. I might have done my math wrong. If I go here... Holy cow. Interesting. Locations walkable. I'll have to debug some stuff. So check location. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here first is let's draw that. Let's close this. So let's draw this thing here again. So again, I want an F color. Result color is equal to B hit ledge ground question. Hit the ground. We're gonna want color. Oopsies, dang it, dude. Color red. Do we want the color red? I guess no. I want this. We're gonna calculate it twice, but this is just for debugging purposes anyways. So essentially, if the location is walkable, I want the color to be green. Otherwise, I want the color to be green. No, green, red. Okay. Yeah, and then I will do Kismet system library. We'll say draw debug arrow. No, let's just do a line. Debug line. Okay. We're going to say get world. The line is going to start at check location. Are you okay? Oh, minute. Oh, are you okay, kitty? Are you okay, baby? What's the problem? Are you okay? Did you fall? Oh, my baby. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, she must have like rolled over on her sleep and almost fallen off the PC. Is everything good? Are you alright, baby? It's okay. Oh, what a relief. It's all good. It's all good. What a wake-up call, huh? Yeah. So precious. So precious. Alright. Now that that's out of the way. So check location. And we'll check end. Well, she's back to licking herself. Look. See, it's all good. It's all good. It's all fine. Perfect. So majestic. So beautiful. Boop. All right. Cool. So check end, check location, and then you want the line color. So we'll say result color. Cool. Duration and thickness are just leave it alone. And then what I want to do as well, draw debug sphere. Okay, and we'll say to do the same thing. Get world. Okay, we will draw it the center at the hit point, right? So we'll say ledge hit. Normal. No. Impact point. Now, before we continue, we need to make sure that if how do I make sure that the ledge got hit? Ooh. Oh, whoa, no. If B hit ledge got. It's fine. We want to do this only if we hit something, right? Because what's going to happen is if we're trying to get the impact point and the impact point doesn't exist, it's going to crash. It's going to crash the game. So I want the radius to be small, so just 10 is fine. Segments, 12 is fine. If anything, we'll just leave everything else alone. We'll just leave that as white. Okay. So we saved that. Unreal Engine's close now, so we should be able to just build first. Ow. Hit my finger. Was this a mistake? This is gonna take a while. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Press play to open up Unreal Engine. Oh, man. Okay. So let's look at those debug lines. Yeah, and then just for shits and giggles, let's compile it over here. Sorry for the noise. This thing is like crooked somehow. Weird. Okay, cool. So let's press play. We're gonna climb. Okay, we should be able to see the line. I want to like slowly go up. Interesting. It's not. It's not drawing that. It's not drawing that for some reason. When does this get cold? And move to climb list from location. You are getting called where? Here. So we've reached the edge. So I guess it only draws when we've reached the edge. Which is unfortunate. Let's do this. Just for testing purposes. Right? That should work. What's that? Okay, you know, open up. So let's see how that works. Okay. I'm not seeing the line. Oh, I saw it. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So all the debugs were correct. Hey, Dr. Squawk, how's it going? It sure does. The journey does continue. Now I need to know what's going on with his math. So let's see. Where are we? Breaking the ledge. Here. So what I want to do is I want to do G-engine, add debug, add on-screen debug message, and I want you to tell me what my standing location, my component location is, and okay, how do I write this? Because it's gonna be a little. Okay, so you are going to ask for a key, which is -1. The time to display, we'll do 1 second. Right? Display color, it doesn't matter. Display color doesn't matter. Do it white. What's going to be our debug message? So I'm going to just Google this real quick. Unreal print out effector. Effector 2-string. Oh. Okay. Okay, so what we'll do is text. We'll say character location. %sign S. New line character, or sorry, standing location. On %sign S. \n. And then I want the result. Standing location offset. \n. Right. With %s. And then we need to give it the params. Is it in the text? No, it's not in the text. Oh, it's using UE log. Okay, we can do that instead. So UE log. Category name. Climbing debug. Does that need to be? It's not. Verbosity log. Okay, and we're gonna do this. Oink, oink. And it's gonna probably ask for the arguments, yeah. U should not be capital. So we're gonna give it the character location, which is the updated component. Get component location. Okay. .toString. Do I need to do toString? Maybe. And then the second one is going to be the standing location, which is the character standing location. Tattoo string. Oop. Tattoo string. Let's make this a little neater. Okay, and then the last one. The last one is going to be the results, which is the standing location offset. Dot two string. Okay, and that should be a-okay. Why are you correct? Identify a climbing debug is in the phone. Okay. Well, then I'll do this. Pow. No suitable constructor assist can reverse from constant char 14 to F log categories. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, why have I done that? Does that need to be a text as well? I guess we could just do log temp. It has to be predefined, I guess. Or not. I think we're fine. Yep, there you go. Cool. Townsend took a while to update. Let's go ahead and close this. Save. And press play.
So I walked out the back before the second set settled my debt. I'll miss
One failed. No.
that's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around.
It's 238. Where? 99. Oh. 353. You're crying. Ah. Expects teacher. Pointer. Okay, so maybe I just don't know how to format strings. If I do percent F, what does that do? Oh. It wants me to put these in parentheses, which is expecting a pointer. Okay. It's expecting a pointer. Interesting. Save all. Let's debug this again. Or I guess let's compile this again. See if we're all good. Perfect. That succeeded. Yeah, no, that was... I guess it was expecting a pointer. And this is so bizarre. But, okay. It's working. Alright, so. Play. Let's climb. Cool. Okay, so we see... Only when we're moving up. Right? But we see that it is checking to see if it's walkable. And if it turns green, if it is walkable. Oh, and it just teleported us. But we should be able to check our log and see what it outputted. Okay, so the character location was 145, 108. Okay. Sending location was this. Standing location is negative 120. Oh, why is the standing location so off? Why is the standing location so off? Yeah, right here. So the character location is there. The standing location is there. Okay. It makes sense that the Y location is the same. Because we're not moving this way. If we're looking at the screen here, right? And here's a gizmo. So we're not moving this way. We're only going directly up. So it makes sense that the Y is the same. That is correct. The X shouldn't. I mean, it looks like a massive difference. But for some reason, is it setting it equal to this instead of adding the relative location? Can't send equals true, yeet into void. Exactly. Let me. Once it sets a relative location, let me print out the character location. Why you do this to me? And I only want. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's because it says set relative location. So I made an assumption that it was setting the location relative to where you're currently at. But if that's not the case, that's a confusing name. Why are you crying? Properly terminated. What do you mean? How was it improperly terminated? Oh, am I missing one more? Yeah, it looks like I was just missing a parenthesis here. I'm gonna turn on this fan. Oh shit! I just like hit the. Well, I just hit the entire desk. Sorry, you definitely heard that. No? Are you not gonna turn on? I don't know. I think the Roomba disconnected my Roomba disconnected my fan. Stupid Roomba. Right. Okay. Now we're back. So I'm gonna log this. If this is the same as a standing location offset, then that means set relative location here is a terrible name for it. You gotta be careful with those robots, bro. Honestly. Oh. AI has finally taken over. First, they unplug your fans. Next, they'll unplug your life support. There's no in between. That's what they'll do next. Okay, cool. Alright, play. Beep ba 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 ba, hot ta da, hot cha cha, hot potato. Climb up there. Yes, yes, yes. Haha! Alright, cool. I saw it! I saw it! I saw it! Standing location offset is equal to this. No! Why? Why? Why are you exactly the same? Squawk. Tell me if I'm wrong. But if so, here. if I called the function set relative location, right? I would assume that whatever vector I give it, it's gonna get the character component or the character itself, and it's gonna set the location relative to where you are, right? So if I say vector 1, 2, 3, right? It's gonna go 1 on the X, 2 on the Y, and 3 on the Z. Does that make sense? Because what's happening is it's not setting set relative location is not doing that. Even though I went with the assumption that it's doing that. So in theory, if I just set this to character standing location, this is gonna work. This is gonna work, guaranteed. Right? Relative is so misleading. Let's see. Unless it's a difference of world versus local. But I'm calling it on the component itself. Right? It's a scene component. And this component is directly affecting the position. But then why wouldn't they just say local position? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm calling it directly from the component, so I would assume that it's setting the relative rotation and location here. Here. Right? Relative to where the component is. And the reason I'm pointing myself is because the character has a component. I'm pretending to be the character, but anyways. So this is gonna work. Guaranteed. Watch it. Watch it work. Just watch it work. Well, I didn't mean to fall down, but it worked. I didn't mean to fall down, but it worked. Here, we'll climb up here. Boop. Yeah! 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 Hey, how's it going? Mickelson? Set the location of the component relative to its parent. Relative to its parent? Relative to its parent. But the parent... Shit, I didn't mean to fall. Dang it. But the parent is the character itself. What? Yeah, if we look at the blueprint, the parent is the... Oh. Yeah, that should be the parent. Just going fine. I'm glad, bro. I'm glad. It's a local positioning. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, chat. Forget anything that I said previously. We don't need to do any of this vector math here. But you know what? You learned a lesson. Right? You learned some valuable information here. Okay. Okay, we can take this out. And then we can take this out. So we need to do it anymore. So place character upright and on the location that we checked. What is that? This? It was a lesson in vector math. That's essentially, and I'm gonna do it in red that way you can distinguish from what I've done before. I was trying to explain how in the tutorial the guy was like, oh, I don't know. Essentially, he didn't know how to do this to move the character up. So what he was doing he was relying on the root motion of an animation to move the character up. And I didn't like that, personally. I didn't like that. And then he was like, oh, I'm going to make some arbitrary magic numbers that make it to where this capsule is in the correct place. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I don't like that. So I explained how to do this vector math, essentially to do what I thought I needed to do, to get the character up onto the ledge, but I didn't need to do that because I misinterpreted what this does. Isn't that great? Love it. But it's okay. So now what we wanted to do, now that we've changed this, and now we verified that it works, I want to stretch this out. Let's go. Okay, I didn't really want it to stretch that way. I guess we'll compromise. Stretch it out this way. Why you fail to save? We try. Okay, cancel that. Perfect. That's cool. We love that. Why are you unsaved? Save selected. Why are you failing to save? Okay. Well, I'll play. If I get up here now, boop, and nice. And essentially what we can do, is maybe add a delay before, so it's not like jarring, right? So it's not as jarring. In fact, what I'm gonna do is in the tutorial, there's an offset that we do. Where's the eye offset? Or where's the eye height check? Check here. Eye height trace. Give me. Thank you. Eye height trace. Yeah. I don't want to actually do this. Because what's happening is when I climb up here, right? There's a line trace happening. Oh, you probably saw it there. There's a line trace happening to see if I'm over the ledge. Just like my face is over the ledge. But I don't think I want to do it like right when my eyes, or when the character's eyes have gone up. I want to do it maybe when oh, I guess I guess it would make sense if I'm doing an animation where I'm like this, because then my arms are over my head. Right now, it doesn't make much sense. It's because I'm doing the standing animation, and in the tutorial, okay, then let's leave it alone. Eventually, we'll do some animations, and it'll make a lot more sense visually, right? Because I'm doing it here, and it's like, oh, it's the eye. Let me see if I could kind of make it more clear. Where's the eye? The line trace is going to show up eventually. Mackeson, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. I'm waiting for this line to show up. Hello? Okay, I guess I'm not going up fast enough for it to show up. But you can see it. You can see it. Right there. It shows up. But anyways, let's not get into that. So this should be fine. One last thing, while the root motion is active, we apply its velocity instead of calculating it. Okay, we're not worrying about that because we're not doing root motion. Perfect. Here, I might be able to draw where does it draw that? Draw debug line, starting position. I know I do this. I would like to see it every frame so that like where is final references? Yeah, it shows up for a split second because essentially it's in an if statement, and because it's doing ands, it's short circuiting, so it never really checks that unless it needs to. Is it here? No. Here. Oh, yeah, no, it is here. Reach edge, which is right here. Okay, so here's what I want to do then. Bool B has reached is equal to has reached edge. And I'm mainly doing this for debug purposes so I can see them all. Has reached edge. And then same thing, bool B can move to ledge, climb location, is equal to U. Okay, B can move. So it's the frame that it actually happens on? Yeah, pretty much. Which for debug purposes, it doesn't really show anything. But here, this should actually work. It'll do the store it, right? And then actually determine it later. So I should be able to see all three of those things happening at once. Or not. Interesting. Oh, I know why. Haha. Dummy. You gotta close Unreal. Save. Save selected, please. Please save. Why can't it save? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Whatever. Gotta close Unreal. Oh, I have... Oh. This might be why. This might be why I can't save it properly. Because I have two instances of it open. Oops. Let's go ahead and recompile. Should be good now. Come on, yes, build. Yes, succeeded. We did it. Now again, just to kind of, for those of you all barely tuning in right now, I am using an article. I'm following a tutorial-esque article, right? I am making modifications myself. I'm not following this one exactly, but it's fairly close. But if you want to go ahead, I'm going to post it in chat right now. But if you want to go ahead and follow it, sorry for later, and put that in chat. And for those of y'all on YouTube, here you go. VitorCatao.com. I think he has a couple other posts which are pretty cool, but there's not really relevant right now for what we're doing. Hello. Oh my god, can I please? What's happening? Why? Stop. Why is it zooming in? Something happening? That was weird. I guess it thought... For some reason, it thought that my Alt key was pressed down. I don't know why. Okay, anyways. Oh no. Why is this at simulate and not play? Okay, there you go. Alright, cool. So, what did we change? Okay, it should be able to now visualize all of our... Yeah, there you go. Oh, you are right. For some reason, it's at the top of the head. Why is it at the top of the head? All too much. Yeah, but see, now it's drawing it like I want it to. So now, if I Just scoot up enough. There you go. Boom. Perfect. So if I scoot up enough, it is climbable, but we currently have not reached a ledge yet because we're still hitting something. How do I shift a foot? Yeah. We're still hitting something here, so we can't climb up yet. It is a little far. Hello? I don't know what I've done, but I don't want to do that anymore. Thanks. I did shift F2. But anyways, let me scoot up again. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. So, the numbers that he made... I pressed the wrong button. Whatever. Anyways, the guy used some weird numbers. He said arbitrary magic numbers. He actually said that to kind of get this working, right? Now, we're currently using those. We're not going to be doing that. I'm going to calculate these myself, these numbers myself, to determine where this is supposed to be, right? And it's not that hard because thankfully, the person made it really easy for us to modify this. So if we check our clan move to ledge climb location, he uses the vertical offset to be 160 and the horizontal offset to be 120, right? I want to base that off of the actual character's, whatchamacallit? The actual character's capsule component. So like we said over here, I'm going to erase all this because this is not correct. Or I guess not correct, but not correct. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, boom, boom. We got character here. Pow, pow, pow. Right in the kisser. Okay, what we want to do is we get this eye height trace, right? It's shooting a ray every frame. I want to store the location that it hits right here, right? And the reason for that is so that whenever we do determine, oh, hey, I am above a ledge now. I want to go, starting from here, from this location, I want to move up and I want to move across. The way I want to do that, actually... will that work? Will that work? Because I'm thinking of other scenarios, like let's say for example we got it here, right? Characters going this way. We're doing a line trace this way, right? From here towards this way. There may be a point, like for example, and we actually showed it. So if we make a point, I'm gonna kind of try to hit it. Okay, like this. See how man, that's like super precise though, and you'd have to like be moving very slow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see. Essentially, what I wanted to do is see that little green circle here, here. Well, what I wanted to do is I want to store that position so that I know where that edge is. But the problem is, if let's say for example, we just so happen to get here, right? If I move left and right, well, the last time I hit that, I'm gonna do Shift F1. The last time I hit that was over here, right? In fact, let's go based off of this line right here. Okay, so if I ever so slightly bump it up, perfect. The last time we hit that, the wall is here. Right? If I move to the right or to the left and I base my climb up, right? off of that location, well, now I'll be climbing up the ledge over here. And if I can continue like tapping, right? Very, very slowly. Right? And like eventually just like keep going up. I'm just tapping. Eventually, it'll do that apparently. Yeah, it looks like this number right here. There's a number here, the minimum climb ledge threshold. I think that's a little too big. Let's... Honestly, we'll just do that. 0.1 F. If we're ever so slightly moving up, well, that might be too much. Because like there might be times where you want to get as close as possible to the ledge, but not too much, right? But we also don't want that to be too far. I don't know. Yeah, we can lower it down to like 10. See, now I have to close this, recompile. Oh no, that's not that. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Yes, I know it's gonna fail. Yeah, figured. What? The following modules are missing? No, just stop. Don't run the engine. Save it. Okay, let's try it again. Now it should be compiling correctly. And it should launch the game. Nice. Or I guess the engine. Okay. Press play. Nope. Let me press play. Thank you. Okay. Let's go up. If I'm like tapping, is it gonna be enough? Okay. That kind of mitigates the issue. Yeah. Kind of mitigates the issue. Although maybe it's a little too sensitive. I don't know. Might be a little too sensitive. Let's leave it at 20, and we'll call it a day. We'll call it a day there. So then what we'll do is, where do we view the eye height trace? Has reached edge. Right. Okay. So then what we'll do is, I want, wherever this is called, I want another F vector, right? And I want the last edge location, right? And I want your has reached edge to take that. So let's go ahead and say, hey, has reached edge. I need you to do a parameter. It's going to be an F vector. We'll have to pass it by reference, and we'll say edge location. Okay, and then this is going to start crying. So we're going to say, hey, F vector by reference, edge location. Oh, okay. Stand up time. Oh. Okay, stretch. Okay, so now that we're here again, F vector, we want the edge location. Yep, Okay, and then this is gonna start crying because we haven't given it anything. So last edge location. Okay. So, what I want to do is I want to get the return eye height trace distance. I want an optional variable that gives me that edge, right? Or I guess that this hit point, the hit point that this guy gets, right? Upper edge hit. Yeah, so what I'll do is, I want to say, where's our height trace? We should be able to do this, where we say f vector, trace hit location, right? And is equal to, let me see, Unreal optional parameters. Okay, let's bring this back here. Okay. Need help. Give it away. It just equals to f string. No. Take an optional parameter with a default. Oh, this is in blueprints now. U functions, technical option. So much of your parameter option. Actually, this is what I want. Let's see if this actually tells me. Okay, cool. Alright, so if we just say f vector like this, what does that do? Default construction noise initialization. It should be a 0 vector. Yeah, okay. So we'll just set the trace hit location to the 0 vector. All fire drop. What? Do I not remember how to do optional parameters? C++ optional parameters. Give me default parameter value. Yeah, should just be like that. Weird. A equals 1, B equals high. Okay. So now I think this is correct. It's just whatever, for some reason that's not working. Initial value of reference to non-const must be an L value. So if we just do that. Man. Let's see if maybe we can find a specific example of setting Unreal F vector optional parameter. Optional C array parameter? No. No. Default constructor? No. Okay. C++ optional parameter null. Maybe. Use default arguments. Context seems to process a vector. Process a vector and another function of grace to vector. Okay, now. Unreal Engine. F vector optional parameter. Set vectors null. Only option is none. He's willing to help and construct. Silent value. Sorry. Nope. Not what I need. Null or empty. Archive post. Thank you. The struct is never null. Create a new bowl. Oh, is it because... Do I need a pointer? Does it need to be a pointer here? No. It's a struct. I don't think so. See, because this works. But... So let's go over to the definition. It's going to ask for a f vector. By reference, call it trace hit location, right? And if we hit something, then we'll trace hit location is going to be equal to the upper edge hit dot impact point. No, impact point. Thank you. Okay. So what's gonna happen now is things are gonna cry, which is fine. It's fine. We'll placate them soon. So you call it here because now you're gonna need that. We could just have a throwaway f vector. Does underscore work? It's like as a discard? Can I use that? Do discards work? Or is that just C++? Does C++ have discards? I think that's just considering it as the name, which I guess is fine. Because we don't need it here, but we do need it over here. So we're gonna say f vector. Or actually, no, we'll just give it the edge location. Edge location. Pow. Nice. We did it. Perfect. It's going to work now. Now, we're going to have to use that edge location now. So once we've reached the edge, over here, and we've given that last edge location, we're can move to ledge climb location. Character sending location, and then we're going to give it the last edge location. Okay. What we're going to do is, first of all, let's give it in the can't move to we'll need another f vector. It's going to be const. I don't want it to change. Pass it by reference, sure. Last edge location. Okay. So now the definition is not going to have that, so we're going to have to make sure we do that there. So F vector last edge location. How? Okay. Why are you crying? Okay, should be fine now. So, vertical offset to the character standing location is going to be equal to not the component location of this, not the component's location, because what it's doing is getting the character location and then going up and across by an arbitrary number. We don't want to do that. What we want to do, this number, the vertical offset is going to be, right, the vertical offset is going to be wherever this last edge hit was, right here. I'm going to put it in red so you can see the mouse, right? It's going to go from here, and we're going to want to go up by half the character size, right? Because we want this capsule, right? And that capsule is going to be half the height of this character, right? Okay. Here's the problem. We've scaled down the character significantly. Not significantly, but we've scaled down the character. Do we store that somewhere? Or check distance, min country. Yeah. Climbing speed, collision shrink amount. Yeah, we do actually. Okay, cool. So then what we'll do is we'll get the updated component. Oh, we actually need to get the capsule component of the character. So I believe we can just say character owner. Capsule. Get capsule component. Yeah. And then what I want you to do is I want you to give me the get scaled capsule half height. Yep. And then what we're gonna do is let's put this in parentheses just to make sure that this happens first. All right. We're gonna add the what is it called? Climbing collision shrink amount. Yeah. Climbing collision shrink amount. Right? Because we've scaled down our capsule to kind of fit the kind of whatchamacallit, to fit the body a little bit better while they're climbing. And we want to not do that specifically for this, right? For this calculation, because we're going to be standing, right? So this height should be the unshrunk height. This right here. So that's what we did here. That's our vertical offset. And now our horizontal offset is going to be essentially the radius of the capsule. So in fact, so that we don't do this twice, let's go ahead and save that. So const you know what? We actually already do that. So let's actually move this up here. Perfect. Capsule component capsule. Okay, so we just say capsule. Okay. The horizontal offset was the forward vector, and we're going to multiply that by the capsule radius. Capsule get scaled capsule radius. Nope. Cool. Why are you crying? Calculation is incompatible with bull blah 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 blah. Oh. That's why. Because it's not constant. Yep. So what we're going to do now, and instead of going from the components location, we're going to go from the last edge location. Okay. And we're going to, that's going to be equal to the horizontal offset plus the vertical offset. And then that should be good. In theory. It's always theory until it works. Then it's function. So let's go ahead and build this. All right. Perfect. Should be launching the game now. Almost got this. Perfect. All right. We are here. Okay. Thank you. We are here. Let's go ahead and press play. And when we climb, ooh, that looks not correct. Oh, I think that looks correct actually. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Okay, maybe it's going too high. Might be going too high. Yeah, because by the time I get there, it like that line trace, that green one inside the capsule, is gone. It might be going too high. So let's not add this climbing collision shrink. Let's see how that looks. Ah, sorry, itchy eye. Let's go. Ah, climb we go. Okay, so that collision shrink amount does not actually work. Oh, actually, maybe I have to. Oh, wait, no. Nope. This isn't Unity. Gotta close the engine. Gotta rebuild it. Silly goose. I'm just silly goosing up in here, bro. Perfect. Now, engine, run. Yes. You know, I should have bought 2 of these. I'm kind of grabbing another one. I'm not addicted. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Wait, you have to open Unreal every time to make a change? So the reason why you have to do that is because live coding is kind of janky. So remember the issue that I was having last time where like for some reason every time I opened Unreal, it wasn't like saving. It might have to do with C++, but also live coding is a thing and it works for the most part, but it's been really buggy and that's why I was having that issue last time. At least I'm pretty sure that that's why I was having the issue. I'm not 100% sure. So now what I'm doing to make sure that that doesn't happen to me ever again is I close Unreal and then I press this little button, it'll build. It skips the compile so I don't have to do this thing, right? And then it connects to Unreal properly. But yeah. So if I go here now, okay, yeah. So it should meet right when I'm like tapping so slowly. Right when, yeah, right when I, oh no. It's like it's too exact actually. Oh dang. I think it's too exact because it doesn't like actually. Yeah. I think it's too exact. Yeah, because right when it actually becomes available is when it. Okay, so let's add a tiny arbitrary number to it. Plus 0.1f. Let's do that for the vertical offset, just a tiny bit. Or I guess it's in centimeters, so let's just do 1 centimeter. Take out that F because it's gonna cry. And let's make sure that this happens here. Yeah, it's too exact. Why are you crying? How are you? Oh. Oopsies. Okay, close Unreal. Build it. Man, I miss being able to just like save and it just works, you know? Unreal. Why must you do this to me? But it's okay. I'm getting the hang of this. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Like I'm able to modify things now to how I want it without following a tutorial, which is good. Which is good. Progress. Progress. No, why? Fucking lying, bro. Weird. Weird. Okay, let's try this again. No? Why aren't you going up? What? If it's moving up and can't move to the location, it has reached the edge. Yeah, what's happening here? Moving up. Why is it not doing it? Okay, let's do a log. Log temp. Verbosity log. Text. And then we'll say is moving up. Persistent S. New line. I guess let's do new line just to make it really clear here as well. Can climb up ledge. Let's do that. Ledge. This. We'll do a new line. Has reached edge. This. Okay, and then we put the arguments for it. So we're gonna say B is moving up. B can move. Can move from location. B has reached edge. Cool. That should debug and tell me why you not do this. Why you not do this? And then when do you get called? That's my question. I don't remember. When you're getting called, try climb up ledge. Hello? What is happening? What's happening? Okay. I don't know what just happened. What do you get called? I think you get called into physics. Yeah. After you move, it gets called every frame. So I should be able to see that this every frame as well. after everything is computed. Okay, so let's close Unreal again. Save that. Press play. Let's see why it's not climbing up. Okay. Hey. Okay. Up ya boy. Okay. Shit. I want the output log to show. The output log show. Okay. Why isn't the output log showing? Did I not build it? Okay. Weird. Has reached. Weird. Okay. The hell? I am confused. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. See what's happening. Okay. Let's do the output log here. Press play. Okay. Why isn't it output anything? What the hell? I'm so confused. I guess it's just to test it. Is it because it's logging every single time? If I was to do G-Engine, add on-screen debug message just for a test, just for testing purposes. And I get the, thank you, -1, 0, 1 second is fine. F color, white. Text. Boogly boogly. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Just so we can see that it's actually working, because there's 2 instances. I love that. I love that so much. We did it. This might be why it wasn't working. Because it was 2 instances. Yay. Gotta make sure we don't have 2 instances of Unreal Engine. I think it gets confused. Not sure what to do. Following modules. Okay, well, it failed. Something failed, so that's cool. No, and no. Why you're expecting T-chart? Okay, well, that means now that it's. Can I just make this dude? .toString? Unreal Engine log booleans. Why are people doing that? Why would you do a whole ternary operator to print out true or false? It's whack. Unreal bool toString. I hate that. No. Kismet string library? Why? Why? You're lying, bro. That's whack, dude. That is whack. It's whack that you have to do that. I mean, I'm sure there's a way around it, but like, why are most of the answers saying this is how you do it? That's wild. I mean, I'm sure internally that's how it's done, right? Because how else do you do it? Wow. Insane. We got Unreal Engine already close. Cool. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh no, it failed to build. Okay, no. Why? Oh, okay. Sure. Now I also have to do this. Cool. Love that. We love it. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doo. And I'm sure people are gonna be like, oh, you're complaining so much. I complain because I love. I complain because I love. Could be so much better, honestly. I hate having to do all this. Just let me type this in, and then it just will work. We just do worky. We are your rubber duck. Exactly. Yeah, it works. I love the rubber duck method. It's my favorite method, and it's the only method that is viable. Why did you fail? Expects T-char. Oh, use HS for constant char. Sure, because that makes sense. Sure. At least it gave me the solution for it. Was that what I was expecting before? Oh, I guess it's because I'm giving it this and not like text, comma, or quotation marks in the true. Like this. Like I'm not wrapping it in a text like this. That might be why. Okay. Sure. You know what? Sure. You win that one. You win that one. One failed! HS expects character pointer for constant G. What? Use. See, now it's telling me to do the other one. Now it's telling me to do the other one. Why? What the hell? HS expects character array. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's a pointer, is it not? For constant tchar array, use %s. Okay, so I guess I'm not giving it what it wants. I mean, I'm not giving it what it wants, obviously. Right, that's why it's crying. If I do this, will that be fine? Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. One succeeded. Let's go. Let's go. We did it, Midna. High five. No? High five? Oh, you want head pats? Okay, we can do that. Oh my goodness. So cute. I'm telling you, we need another camera. We need another camera, kitty, so they can see you being so cute. Oh my gosh. Ow. Okay, perfect. If I press play now, and we start climbing. Hot cha-cha! Yeah! Okay. Okay, so we are moving up. Okay. I wish I could. It seems like there's not a time where they're all true. Yeah, it's not telling me. Okay. He's moving up true. Moving up true. False. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder why. Is it because has reach edge? Tell me you know. Tell me it's okay. You go here. How are we doing this raycast? Capsule start location, character standing location. Okay. There was something that we were doing that I'm not doing anymore. We're doing sweep. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one. It's location walkable. Yeah. Okay. It's going down to 50. Shit. I mean, let's just for shits and giggles do 350. You know, just for the hell of it. See where that goes. Let's close Unreal. see if maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's not raycasting down too far, or far enough, I guess.
When you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me.
Let's go ahead and press play. Go up once again. No, that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems to stop. It seems to stop right when I like once that is happening, it seems to just not do it. Why? Okay, so we've already determined that something's happening. So we don't really need to do that. What have I changed that is broken this? Let's go back over here. Let's play this again. Because that's green now. But for some reason, once that raycast misses, it just doesn't go. Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, I don't know what that was. Interesting. Okay, how do I Unreal Engine C++ break? No, pause. Pausing game. Okay. Press M key. You will see the game is paused. Okay. Set up Visual Studio. Set game pause the wrapper function. We could hit a breakpoint. Actually, we can just start from the local Windows debugger and actually hit a breakpoint instead. So let's do this. So B has reached edge, should return true. Oh well. Doesn't get stored anywhere. Okay, so we'll just store it for right now. Const bool. B has hit edge. Is equal to not I height trace. Pow. Pow, right in the kisser. Okay, and then return B has hit edge. Yep, return that. And then if B has hit edge, or yeah, that should return true. I'm just gonna do that. It's not gonna do anything. I guess we just do something. U underscore log. Wish we could do like an empty log pretty easily, but I have to put a bunch of stuff in here. Boop. No, Is it all caps? UE log? It is. Okay. So you need the category name. So we'll just do log temp. The verbosity is going to be log. Use text. Just put nothing in there. You don't need anything really. And I think that should be it. Now I'm going to put a breakpoint right there. Okay. So that we can see it happen the second it happens. Close that. So we're gonna save all this, and then we're gonna run it instead of through here. We're gonna run it to the local Windows debugger, so that we can hit that breakpoint whenever that is true. Okay. Successful compilation. Okay. Cool. Let's press play. Get up in here, and then we should breakpoint at the second. Perfect. If I tab over, can I tab over? Oh no, I don't think I can. Okay, if I move this over, okay. It says I have hit the edge. Okay, let me move this back down. So it looks like it's not gonna really do much. Okay, so let's step over. Okay, so we're over here now. So we've hit the edge, perfect. And then we're gonna move to the climb, check to see if we can move to the climb location. Let's just skip over. That is all false. Okay, it says it can't move to the last edge location. I think I know why. I think I know why. I think I know why, chat. And you know what? And I knew it, and I just didn't do it. I knew it, and I didn't do it. I knew it, and I didn't do it. Okay, let's stop this. Where are you? Where are you? Right. I stopped. Wait. Stopping the debug session just straight up closes it? Okay. Sure. Sure. Whatever floats your boat, sir. Okay. I know what I did wrong. So if I go over here to the wherever this gets stored, actually. So it's in here. Go to definition, right? Edge location. The default. Go back. Let's reach the edge. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here. It's getting set every single frame to the default location. The default location is probably 0, 0, 0. What I should be doing instead is I probably should have a variable here storing that information. I actually don't need to see it here. So we'll just do here. F vector last edge position. There. That's what we want. It's gonna start crying. Oh no, last edge location. Let's do that. So what we can do is remove this because it's gonna start crying, I think. Because this and the other one has the same name. At least it should. So I delete this. It should now reference the other one. Qualifiers dropped in binding reference of F vector. Excuse me. Excuse me. So let's not need this now. So we don't need this reference anywhere because we have a value now. Here. We have a value that we're storing it in, right? So now instead, you don't need that. I don't want you here anymore. I high trace. So now I high trace. You don't need this vector. Yep. You don't need that vector. And then you're gonna cry because I need one. I need one. Me. Go away. Save. Okay. So now you should stop crying. Because the declaration is not going to match. At least it should. Perfect. Cool. And then what I'm going to say here is, last edge location is going to be equal to the upper edge hit impact point. What? How are you not equal to each other? You're an F vector, and you're an F vector. That quantize? What does that even mean? What? Dot. Distance, dot product, down vector, forward vector. Get safe normal, unsafe normal. Init from string. Left vector. Normalize one vector. Parallel. Back text, to string. Text. Up vector. 0. What? I can't just set this because it's not the same type. Impact point is an F vector net quantize. F vector net quantize? The hell? I know it's a type, yeah. Only difference is the net quantize version is which runs the H vector whole number when it's replicated. It's just a very thin only difference, okay. 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 And when I should use that vector net quantize. Okay, but can I like convert it? Convert to F vector. Okay. Can I just cast? That'd be great. That'd be cool. Is this not? How do I cast? Oopsies. Unreal Engine. Cast. Casting. How to use cast? C++. Yes. Cast a enemy. Okay, that is supposed to be how you do it. Why you cry? Okay. So F vector. there should be one that just asks for the FYZ. Oh, can I do upper edge hit? Hello. Upper edge hit impact point. Can I do that? Don't think it does. What? That's edge location. Did I make this const? No? ¿Por qué? Why? Why? The operator matches these operands. Operand times their constant f vector equals to f vector. What this isn't constant. No. Comemos suma massa. That's not constant. What the fuck? Bro? Okay. Okay. Well, can I just do this? Can do x equal upper edge. This is awful. Impact point dot x. Yeah. Can I do that? Expression must be a modifiable value. Why do you think it's const? It's not a const. Wait, you. Why are you there? Go away. Yeah. Go away. I might be dumb. It might think that it's referencing something else. Actually, hold on. Go. Where are you? You. Go away. Come here. Yeah. And that should be referencing now the last edge location here. Yes. Why are you crying? You should stop crying now. I need healing. Okay. You should stop crying now. Perfect. Why is doing things like this? Why? I lost my place. What was I doing? I was here. No. I was at the eye high trace. No, I didn't want to do that. Yes, I was here. I do not want to do that. I just want to do that. No, not that either. You. Okay. Okay, cool. If I just do this. Why? It's not a constant, bro. Bro, it's not a constant. Okay. If I click Control F that, yeah. Show me. Show me where it's at. Last edge location. Why are you crying? Oh. That fixed my problems. Did that fix the problem? Where else is it? Looking for here, you. That didn't fix it. Is it Control Shift F? Yeah, find all. Yeah, find all. Yeah, like this isn't giving me any errors here. F vector. Why do you think it's constant? Why does it think it's constant? I don't get it. Looking to see if there's like a parameter here missing. No. I don't understand why it thinks it's constant. Here. Why do you think it's constant? Why are you crying now? Okay. How does that even work? What? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Too many arguments in function call. Oh! Okay. I wish I had... Oh, I did see that, actually. Okay, but you're still crying. Oh, wait, effector... Yeah, let's just... For giggles, let's just do that. Why does it think it's constant? Bro. Unreal Engine. C++ thinks a variable is constant. Static constant. U property and const. The problem is it doesn't seem to be able to understand what the const meta is. How to get a volume. What the heck, bro? What the heck? Okay, let's just like get rid of this, I guess. Let's try this. You know, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Does that fix my problem? Why? Why? No, it's back. It's back. Dang it. I would have appreciated if that actually fixed the problem. Actually, that would have been nice. Why? Why? What about you? Go to definition. Or final references. Why? How are you being used? Yeah. Like, I can set this guy. Why can I set that one, but not this one? I don't understand. Just for you, but instead be the last edge location. Sit down time. Chad, I'm tired. Why? If I do just last edge location is equal to, and you're just gonna cry. Unreal Engine C++ F vector is const when it's not specified. Oh, okay. Someone typed a similar issue. Been running some code. Okay. The F vector destroyed, and it appears it doesn't have an operator for equals. However, it's only available if the hell? You can edit Unreal Math utility and comment that line. The workaround you mentioned above, or implement a vector adapter that extends vector class and add this feature. What? Interesting. So if I do last edge location dot x is equal to upper edge hit dot is it dot? It might be dot. Impact point dot x. Why are you crying? Expression must be a modifiable value. What the hell? Using F vector, math T vector. Wait. Wait. Do you guys see this? Wait, what the? What? Oh, okay. Okay, so this is correct. Okay, what the hell then? Okay, so that doesn't even work. The workaround that this guy has doesn't even work. Let me see. Undo all this. And then let me, oop. Let's just like look up the error. Oh, can't, okay. A vector doesn't have equals operator. I don't understand. What am I doing different with these ones? That it works. Yeah, cause see this, set it equal to the f vector 0 vector. That works for some godforsaken reason. Last edge location is equal to f vector 0 vector. Right? Does that work? Are you like not gonna cry? Interesting. And then here it just plus or equals them. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Get back to where we were. Flip up here. Don't remember where we were. Not the eye height trace. Oh, we can just get rid of it. Here. Why? Oh, this is just. I do not understand. Oh. You idiot. Is it that? Is it that? Is it because it's that? Wait, why are you crying? Oh, bro. Okay, so then I know what to do then. Ah, that's why. That's why, because the function itself was constant. So if I was modifying something, it would return an error. Oh, dude, why? So then why is it? Why does it show the error there? Or I guess that's not the correct error to show me. It should say like, oh, you can't modify in the thing. That's not a good error message. Or maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know. It might just be both. Maybe it's not a good error message and I'm also stupid. Okay. See, the problem is all of these are constant variables. Or are constant methods. Need a way to cache this without, because if I go back to climb up ledge, where do you get called? Find out references. Where do you get called? Here. This is not a constant function. Kind of dumb. Okay, so let's make try climb up ledge not constant. Okay, let's do that so that we can store the variable at least there. Where's try climb up ledge? Let's find you. Oh, actually, you're gonna give me an error over here. Perfect. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay. You should stop crying soon. So now that we have this, excuse me, man. Last edge location. Okay, Cool. So then we can, I believe we need it in has reached edge. Yeah, we need it in has reached edge because that's where we want it. Okay, so oh sorry, it's gonna be an is location walkable, which is called somewhere. High trace. Where are you getting called? Ah, okay. So you need that. So you need the F vector by reference. Last edge location. Yep, and it's gonna cry. Or actually, we'll just call it edge location. It's gonna cry because can move. Blah 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 blah. Ledge does not have a thingy, so let's give it that thingy. Vector ampersand edge location. So you should stop now. Ooh. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, and then edge location is going to need to actually, you're throwing an arrow over here because we need to give it the last edge location variable. Okay. Okay, and then you need it as well. So you are going to need F vector, edge location. Okay, and then this is gonna say that there's no definition for it. So F vector. Edge location, Patino, and then we can say, okay, well, edge location is going to be equal to, oh, what? Don't need it here. Actually, I do need it here. Yeah, the eye height trace. Yeah. Dang it. So no, not here. I don't need you here. And probably not here either. I was wondering why that didn't make sense in my head. Yeah, no, we need it in the has edge, has found edge, or whatever we called it. You should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, but you should be getting called somewhere else up here. Yep. That is fixed. Okay, has reach edge needs that parameter. So let's do F vector by reference, edge location. And then this is going to need another F vector. Oh, we're not going to call it edge location specifically because it's kind of general. So trace edge hit. Trace hit location. Yep. Okay. So they're gonna complain that they don't have thingy-lingy, so that's fine. So f vector by reference edge location. Right, and then you're gonna want to take that edge location. But you're gonna cry because you don't have the thing. So we're gonna say f vector ampersand beep 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 boop bop bop. What did I call it? Trace it location. Trace it location. Edge location. Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's make sure we're passing stuff in appropriately. So I hide trace. Where are you crying? Oh, I already have it there. Just underscore. You. Compatible. Why are you incompatible? A high trace. Oh. That's why. And then here, so now you're looking for a thing. Okay, so and we can give it last edge location. How? Okay, so then the eye height trace, this guy, what I want you to do is if you hit something, not only that, but if is climbing, sorry. If we're climbing, trace hit location is equal to upper edge hit dot impact point. Does that work? Okay, that looks like it worked. That seems to be correct. Okay, so then what's going to happen is we're going to check to see if we can move to the ledge climb location, and we're going to reference the last edge location, which is this variable here. So now that should work. It's going to check if the location is walkable. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this should work. If it works, I'll kind of, I know I've been like all over the place. I'll try to explain exactly what happened. If it isn't clear right away, which is fine if it isn't, because I was all over the place. Ugh. Okay. Let me just double check something while it's building. Of course, checking while it's building is not a good idea, because I've already committed. Where do I set the edge trace to? I guess I'd never really. Last edge location is there, right? Here has reached edge. So last edge location. Edge location doesn't get modified here. If I go to trace here, trace it location does not get modified either unless it's climbing and it hits something. Okay, cool. Seems like that's the only time that actually gets Modify. Perfect. Perfecto. Cool. So let's just double check to make sure there's not multiple instances. Okay, cool. So let's do that. If I press play. Oop, yay! We did it! We did it! Oh, finally. God. Okay, so here's what was happening. If I could ever so slightly tap it, tap. There you go. Okay, so here's what was happening, right? So remember how earlier, when this situation happened, where the line in the middle here, I'm gonna shift the point here. See this little yellow line was not hitting the wall. What was happening is we were setting the variable for the last edge location by default every single frame, and the default value for F vector, I assume, and more than likely it's the case, is 0, 0, 0. So then what it was doing is when it was trying to do the trace, because remember, once we got to the high enough to where that yellow line didn't hit it, that capsule disappeared, which it wasn't doing before. The reason was because it was, again, we were setting, where was it? No. Where, what the fuck? Am I dumb? Try coming, let's hear this. Yeah, we had an F vector here getting set by default every single time, every single frame. And when we were trying to see if we've reached the edge, or sorry, if we can move to the last climb location, right? It was setting the last edge location to 0 and then adding the horizontal offset. So that capsule was like eons away. So obviously there's nothing walkable there. Now, the thing is, if there was something there, by coincidence, we would have teleported all the way there, right? So now what we're doing is we're storing the edge location, and we're not overriding it unless we've actually hit something, right? And there you go. So if you don't hit something, it doesn't override that last location. We did it, chat! Finally! God, that's made me hungry. But here, let's modify this. I'm just double checking to make sure there's no separate Unreal Engine thingy. But anyways, if I click on this and I scale it, perfect. Let's scale it. That way we can like not. Perfect. It's all saved. So I can climb up here. Oop. Yep. Nice. And then if we go whoop, and then we go down. Nice. Let's fucking go, chat. It's so good. Nice. Hiya! Just insert the Breath of the Wild music here, or Tears of the Kingdom, because I think that soundtrack is a little bit better, in my opinion. But anyways, yeah, it's working. It's pretty smooth too. Ooh, interesting. Tears of the Breath of the Wild Kingdom, exactly. Oh God, what happened there? Ooh, It just so happened that, like, I guess, like, here? Yeah, what the hell? That's not great. Like, it's okay for the most part, but that's like not great. This is a good. I'm glad I figured out how to get it to debug per frame. This would have been annoying to figure out if I didn't see that. This is just if I'm like going too fast around corners, or I guess like really iffy. But here, this specific thing is like really weird. That's not too difficult to fix, I don't think. I don't know. I mean, we can definitely lower the height. Because like here, it's kind of you're kind of pushing, you know, how far you can go up a ledge anyways. Right? More than likely, right? More than likely, if you were on something like this, right? Instead of climbing, if I was pressing forward, instead of climbing, I'd do like a, you know, like a vault animation. So so that doesn't happen. Right? Because I would say this is high enough for you not to need to climb it. Just to kind of like a hook. I am curious about something. Let's see if we add. Let's just duplicate that real quick. Let's move it up. And let's just scale it for now. There, scale it again because I don't really need it to be that big, and then rotate it like so. Actually, no, I do want it to be a little bit like that so I can get up on it. Okay, so I should be able to now climb that. I should be able to climb that. Oh, I should be able to climb that. It should be a problem. Yeah. Yeah! Let's go! Excuse me. Let's go. That's badass. We shouldn't be able to climb this at all. Yep. Now, can we climb this? Oh, holy cow. Yeah, we can't climb that. Barely. But what's good is we don't ledge climb. We don't ledge climb. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, because like that's not walkable at all. Oh no, I couldn't grab onto it. Yeah, like if I get on here, I think I slide. Yeah, I slide off. Look at him go, though. Hey! Okay. Perfect. Nice! That's pretty good. That's pretty good, if you ask me. I don't plan on putting a stamina bar, but yes, it would be pretty hard. Let's go. I'm really happy with that. Obviously, the little like get-ups and stuff like that. This shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be too hard either, right? Because like, if I like recognize that I'm in this one of these positions, right, where the eye height isn't. If like I have something like hitting me in front of me, but the eye height doesn't hit anything, then I could probably vault over that. Now, if it's like, if I have something, if I have another, like maybe like line trace here in the middle, where, exactly, yeah, different ray trace height. So probably like here, like at waist level. So if both of those aren't hitting, and I'm hitting something in front of me, specifically like here, maybe like this. Oh, it already kind of like climbs up like that, right? But it's more like a here, right? Here I would maybe want to do like a little boop, boop, like a step up. Maybe I just increase the step up height. Or maybe I don't want to do that. I want to do it like a specific like, ugh, you know? Because in Breath of the Wild, that's what happens. Like in like this deep, it'll like do a little get up animation just to kind of show a little bit of effort. It's pretty quick, but it'll do it, which is pretty cool. But like here, I would probably like, you know, do a little bit of a get up or whatever. But I think that'd be pretty cool. That's for later. That's for later. The main mechanics, which is this, is going to be the climbing. Oh yeah, for sure. I think it'll feel better for sure. But the main mechanic is this climbing system, and then also the grappling, which we'll do after we're done with this climbing stuff. But it's looking pretty good. Okay, so last thing. Now that we've been able to climb up ledges, is the climb dash. At least that's what they call it here in the tutorial. But essentially, when Link can jump on the wall, and he kind of like hugs the wall essentially, which I think I showed it in my other project, but I have that working as well in the other project. But let's see how we do it. They do it here. They're gonna use a curve. Interesting. I guess to define the speed. Oh, but that's cool. That's sick. That's pretty good. And then they're gonna do IK stuff, which we're not gonna really do at the moment because we don't have animations for it. So. Okay, interesting. We'll learn how to use whatever this is, curve. Okay, cool. So, Breath of the Wild, Link can dash while climbing and move quickly in one direction. Even though it may look weird, Link doesn't lose grip or speed when dashing through corners or small surface variations. Yeah. Just imagine how frustrating, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have almost everything we need to perform this movement. We can think of it as climbing really fast with very high acceleration. In theory, we only need to adjust some properties, like climbing snap speed and climbing rotation speed, and override the initial velocity. Sadly, it won't be this easy, mainly because of the animation and how it would feel. To convey a satisfactory dash animation, it needs a strong anticipation phase, where the character is idle and follow through stage. Simply overriding the velocity as soon as the player does the action doesn't look good. We might be thinking of solving this issue using root motion, which would be perfectly fine. The motion would be controlled by the animation after all. However, there are some downsides to this approach. First, it wouldn't be 100% controlled by animation as the character needs to rotate around corners. Another drawback is that we need to update the animation whenever we want to touch the dash speed. What about the character picking up equipment that increases the dash speed? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. To solve this, we'll be using a curve float to dictate both the character speed and the duration of the climb dash. I really want to do IK. If I'm not mistaken, it's fairly simple using in Unreal specifically. I think it's really, really simple. In Unity, I think it's a little bit more convoluted. I wouldn't say difficult, it was just more convoluted. Because I think you have to do it in script. I don't think you can do it, well, of course you can't do it. You can probably do it in visual editing, but that would require you to use visual scripting anyways, but you know what I mean. Curve asset works like any other curve editor. Right-click to create keyframes and right-click the keyframes to edit their tangents. The crucial part here is to match the speed with the animation. my side, the launch animation ends. Okay, well, there's no. It's fine. I don't care about the animations right now. Okay, so I need to create a curve. Okay, let's go over here to the content browser. Level prototyping. Characters. I mean, let's store it somewhere else. Third person. We'll store it here. Yeah, we'll add a miscellaneous curve. Okay. Wall climb jump curve. Call it that. Pick a curve class. I'm stupid. I just didn't read at all. I guess I didn't anticipate there being types of curves. But that's cool that there are types of curves. Now I can name it wall jump curve. Nice. And then we can edit it here. Perfect. How did he set it? Okay, I'm gonna put this up here. All right, so we got to figure out now a way to. Okay, we can add keys. Okay, add key. I want you at 0, 0. This guy added. Okay, add key. I want you at 0.29, 0. Yeah. And then we'll add another key. We'll add another. I said we'll add another. Hello. Okay, add key. 0.4 1600. Oh. Okay. How do I? That's a big one. Why did you do it so hard? Choose viewing modes, absolute view, stacked view, normalized view. Activate the transform tool. Okay, so hold on. But if I add another key, 0.93, 0. Oh, okay. How do I normalize this view? Curve options, all tangents, selected keys, auto frame curves. Edit. I do. Oh, well, nope, that's not what I want to do. No, I'm not trying to. I'm trying shortcuts to see how I do this. Can I like? Nope, can't do this. Can't do that. How do I zoom to fit? Ah, that works. Cool. And then we'll add a key. 1.15, 0. Zoom to fit. Oh, no. Zoom to fit. Okay. And now I want to. Don't want linear interpolation. Why did it do linear interpolation for all? Let's just do cubic interpolation. What about flat tangents? Except for you. I need you to be linear. Yeah. 0.29. Okay, that almost looks correct. What are you? 0.4 and 1600. Yeah, that's correct. Just this needs to maybe be tight. Ooh, no. Let's break these tangents. That needs to be, ooh, God! Like tighter. Just a little bit more. Yeah, that looks about the same as this. Yeah, it looks about the same. Cool. I don't need it to be like exact, but it would be nice to keep it as good as possible. Blah, 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 blah. Activates the retime tool. Oh, okay, cool. So we saved that. All good to go. Jolly good. We have that curve. I've made the last. Okay. So now we need to reference the curve float we just created. We also need to store the dash direction, a bowl to determine if we're dashing or not, and a float to keep track of the current dash time. Okay, yeah, pretty similar to how I ended up doing it. Which is nice. Nice to hear. So let's go into the player movement component. Is this curve for translating the body? It's for manipulating the speed while you're in mid dash. Right? So, for example, see how here it's kind of it kind of like ramps up really quickly and then like slows down. So that's what's going to be manipulating the speed. It's similar to using an animation curve in Unity, except the animation, the curve editor in Unity sucks. It sucks a lot. Okay, so we need a reference to the curve float. We need to start a direction. Yeah. A bool to determine if we're dashing or not, and a float to keep track of the current dash time. Yeah, pretty similar. But it looks like these ones are a little bit more robust in Unreal and probably meant to be used as like, I don't know how to explain this, but I feel like some things in Unity are kind of there and they just so happen to work with other things, whereas like here they're more explicitly meant to work together, you know? You're meant to use this curve thing for things that require that. But anyways, let's add another property. Let's add another property. We don't need to clamp this. And it looks like we only want to edit the defaults only this time. Interesting. Cool. And we want a U curve float pointer. Okay. And then we say climb dash curve. And we don't set it equal to anything. What am I doing? Interesting. Climb dash curve. I didn't even pay attention to what I was doing. It's crazy. Okay. We're gonna need a couple of other private vectors. F vector. Climb dash direction. And bool B wants to climb dash can be equal to false by default. And then we're going to need a float of the current dash time. Okay, and then we're going to need a public function that is blueprint callable. So new function. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, please, thank you. Blueprint callable. And it's going to be called void try climb dashing. Okay. We're gonna need another one. Call this one. Oh, this one's Blueprint Pure. I'm gonna call this one is climb dashing, which makes sense. Basically just returns whether or not we're climb dashing. Oh, this should be a bull. And apparently we're going to define it here. Is climbing, or I guess return is climbing, and B is climb dashing. Dash it is climb dashing, which did we not specify? Hell? It's asking me to call that, to return that. That's not a variable that he's set yet. At least I don't think so. I don't see it yet. Give me a second. Character movement component. Yeah, because we have this going. Current dash time. Wants to climb. Climb dash direction. Yeah. And the curve. Yes. Interesting. Kind of confused by that. I'm gonna kind of follow along and see what's going on there, because that should just gonna return an F vector, get climb dash direction constant. What the hell? Okay, first of all, you don't need to be there. Am I losing my mind, bro? Look at this. So he has this one. It returns a bool. Is climb dashing, and it's constant. And then he puts a parentheses here, right, to make it in line. But then here, he has a semicolon there. I wonder if that's just a mistake. The hell? I'm honestly baffled. Why? And then where is this variable is climb dashing? Are you gonna set it anywhere? Are you gonna create it anywhere? No. Like if I control F is climb dashing. No, not here. In the fucking article. Is climb dashing. Okay, so this is the first time it shows up. This is the first time, if you look here, 1 of 4 matches. This is the first time it shows up. Okay? Where else does this show up? Huh. I think he just forgot to mention it. Okay. To the GitHub we go. Let's look at the source code, see what the hell we did. CPP. Or I guess we look at the header file. It should be there. Is climbing, is climb dashing. Bro, what the hell? It doesn't even match. I guess he forgot to mention it here. Yeah, wow. That's wild. Okay. Fair enough. So under this one, bull, we want B once, or sorry, is climb dashing. It's gonna be set that to false. Default. Yeah. Okay, now you're complaining. That's why. That's why you're complaining. Date bayo, guys. Date bayo. Okay. I'm glad I'm keeping up because man, I would be so lost if I was following this like to the T. Jesus Christ. Okay. No worries, no worries, no worries. Done that, done this. Okay, let's define these. We gotta define try climb dashing. Create the definition, sir. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna do the opposite of what he's doing. If not, climb dash curve, and B wants to climb dash. I misspelled it. And not return. Otherwise, B wants to climb dash is equal to true. What is this? What the hell? I'm so confused. If climb dash curve and B wants to climb dash equals to false, then we're going to set B wants to climb dash to true, and we're going to send the climb dash time to 0, and we're going to store the climb dash direction. Wait, what do you mean store climb dash direction? Where did you define that? You didn't define it here. Right? I think you meant to get climb dash direction. No? Excuse me. Okay, he also forgot to define this one, I guess. God. Okay. I think he forgot to define it. Yep, because this is the start of the climb dash function. Okay. I'm confused. If climb dash curve and B wants to climb dash is equal to false, then B wants to climb dash is equal to true. Current climb dash time is equal to 0, and we store the climb dash direction. But why is it immediately wanting to climb dash? Because if it says here, if we don't want to climb dash, then we do want to climb dash, and we're going to store the direction. I'm wondering. Thank you. I'm wondering if this is not B wants to climb dash, and it's B can climb dash. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just continue doing what it's asking me to do. Jesus. Once I realize what it's doing, then I will modify it to kind of make it make sense. The current dash time is 0. Probably is can. English. It probably is can. Yeah. It probably is can want to can climb. Fuck. It probably is can climb dash. Not. Yes. I understood, but brain and mouth were not synchronized. Okay, and now let's define the stupid function that he didn't define. It should be a void, looks like. Okay, sorry. So yeah, let's define the store climbs direction. Store climb dash direction. Which it needs to be a void. Now I don't know if he wants me to call that, so let's just double check here. Cancel climbing track. Climb direction. It's also not here. What? What is a climb dashing? Try climb dashing. Where are you? Try climb dashing. You're over here. Oh. Try climbing. Yeah. What? How is it not defined? Hold on. Sorry about that. Dog went wolf. Oh, wait, it is defined. What? It's down here. In private. Okay. I just didn't see it. Okay, it's in his code, but it's not in his article. Yeah, it's not here. So let's just do void store climb dash direction. I believe it's constant as well, right? No, it is not. Okay, and then we will define it. And this should say, okay, let's put this back up there. So now I want to say climb dash direction is equal to updated component. Interesting. It by default wants to get the up vector, which I guess that's not too bad. And then say constant float acceleration threshold is equal to max climbing acceleration. We're dividing that by 10 for some reason. Max? No, max. If acceleration dot length is greater than acceleration threshold, climb dash direction is equal to acceleration dot get safe normal. I disagree with this. Because essentially, if I'm like, let's say we have a joystick, right? If I'm like just barely grazing, like barely tapping the joystick, right? To the left, let's say. If I press the dash button, I expect it to dash anyways. I guess maybe it's like, well, see, here's the thing, right? Let's, because if the argument is, oh, like, oh, hello. Interesting. So the argument might be like, oh, well, they're probably trying to accommodate for like stick drift and stuff like that. But then that shouldn't be here. That should be like elsewhere. That should be in the input, if anything. Because if I'm like climbing here, right? Even if I'm moving like god awfully slow to the left, if I press that dash button, I want to dash in that direction, right? Because if by default I'm like moving very slowly to the left, right? Because I want fine movement on my joystick. If I press the button and if by default it goes up this way, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Because no, I didn't want my character to go upwards. I wanted to go this way, even though I'm like lightly tapping the button. There's a reason why, right? I hit this button. Anyways, I don't agree with this, but let's leave it alone for now. Perhaps maybe I'm just wrong. Could be. Maybe. I don't know why the syntax highlighting is not working here. That's weird. But anyways, here. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I will be back. Okay, I am back. I am noticing that my stream is like significantly behind. Hold on. Let me see. Already back. I'm refreshing the page right now. Okay, no, I'm back. It's just for some reason on my end I was really behind. Yeah, so if you guys seem like you're behind, definitely refresh the browser. I don't know what happened there. I'm looking at everything and it seems like the bitrate's fine, so I don't know why there was some lag. It is what it is. I assume the default is if no direction is being input though. Right. But the thing is, look at the acceleration threshold. It's the maybe it's acceleration. Acceleration not get safe normal. Really, acceleration get safe normal. Test. Hello. Okay, this might not be doing. This might not be doing. This might not be doing what I think it's doing. Actually. I think it's capping the threat. It's capping the dash direction. It's capping the dash direction because get safe normal gets a normalized copy of the vector. Yeah. Although I'm not sure why acceleration. Is acceleration something in the... Oh. I guess acceleration is something in the character movement component, which is the parent class of what I'm working on. Huh. It's capping the acceleration. I want to see what this does. I want to see what this does. Not entirely sure what's happening here, but yes, this is a vector. And it's normalizing it. If it's bigger than the max acceleration divided by 10, which is 38. It's very weird. But okay. It's doing some weird things here. Alright, but anyways, after the player successfully starts dashing, we need to update its state. Let's do it in the fizz climbing function. Okay. Yep, here. Yep. Just before the computes climbing velocity. So right here. Alright. As this gets called every tick, we can increment the current climb dash time by delta time. We can stop the climb dash if the current climb dash time is greater than the last keyframe time. Yeah, makes sense. Get this maximum time called the get time range on the curve. Parameters are passed by reference and modified in place. Oh, and don't forget to call stop dash climbing inside stop climb. Oh! I think I know what it's doing. I think what's happening is... Or maybe I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. I'm going with the assumption that I think what it's doing is it's not going off of a button. I think it's going off of how far you're clicking the you're clicking the joystick or the whatever. I think that's how it's doing it. Why is it doing it like that? Why? Okay, whatever. Let's do this. Excuse me. Yeah, so we need two functions. Here we need the void update climb dash state. And we need the float delta time. Okay, and then we need stop climb dashing, which is it's an interesting way of doing climbing, but I wouldn't necessarily do it like that personally. Not my cuppa. So here we want to do update climb dash state delta time. Give it what it wants, and we can compute climbing velocity as well. Give it delta time. Delta time. Oh, I guess you also need. No, you don't. Compute climbing velocity? Oh, I'm already calling it. It's just telling me where to do it. I see. My bad. So let's go ahead and define this climb dash state. Okay. Right. So, oops, not a 3. In the climb dash state, what we want to do is, if we don't want to climb dash, right? Just return. Simple as that. We wanted to current, but if we do want to climb dash, we want to set current climb dash time equal to delta, plus or equal delta time. Now add the dash time to it. Why are you crying? You're lying to me. Oh. That is fair. That is fair. Better to cache it when dash starts. Sure. Float min time, max time. What are you doing here? Max time is undefined. Oh. Come on. Finding those climb dash curve. Get time range. And it'll do min time, max time. Okay, so our climb dash time, I guess, is going to be, or a maximum climb dash time. It's going to be set by this curve, right? So whenever this last keyframe hits, we're done. So that's cool. So then I can modify it here myself without having to mess with it in code, which is pretty cool. Okay, and we're going to say if current climb dash time is greater than or equal to max time, right? Then we're going to want to stop the climb dash. Stop climb dash. I will rename this stop climb dash. Did it do it? I don't think it did. Why did it not do it here? Oh. Should be fine now. And then let's define that stop climb dash. Oh, what? Stop climb dash. Stop climb dashing. Chat. Stop climb dash. Stop climb dashing. It's so inconsistent. Here, I like stop climb dashing. Let's just leave it like that. Just like stop. God. And lo and behold, it's gonna be like, oh no, actually, you need a stop climb dash and stop climb dashing. Actually, it's not gonna be like that. It's just confusing. That's all. He wants to climb dash. It's gonna be equal to false. Current climb dash time. Oop, dash time. It's gonna be equal to 0. I'm just gonna set it to 0 because 0.f sounds disgusting. And then we want a stop climbing. Oh, in stop climbing. In stop climbing, where do we call it here? Definition. We also want to stop climb dash. Perfect. Oh, dude, see, like, okay. Why? Stop climb dash, stop climb dash, stop climb dashing. Stop climb dashing. Interesting. Anyways. Let's now override the velocity inside compute climbing velocity to make it follow the curve. To get the current value on the curve, we call get float value. With the current Jesus Christ. With the current climb dash time as a parameter. Velocity is when the float value. The velocity is then the float value multiplied by the dash direction. Yes, that makes sense. However, just using the dash direction as it is won't allow us to rotate around corners. Maybe. You need a way to align the direction with the surface. What? What do you mean? We need a way to align the direction with the surface. The solution is to create a plane defined with a surface normal and project a direction onto it. But we don't want to take into consideration the z component of the surface normal, so the 2D part of it. Am I lost here? Are we not already doing that with our climb direction? Just using the dash direction as it won't allow us to. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess the stored dash direction won't work. Which makes sense because if you're like at a curve, I don't know how to explain this, but if you're like at a curve, shit. Like this? No. Why don't I just draw it? Okay. Let's say you're like this, right? Person's here, and your dash direction is this way. Well, once you go here, you don't want to do that. You want to do this, and then this, right? However, I'm wondering how he's going to do it. I might not like how he does it. Because honestly, what we could do instead is when we compute the climbing velocity, because we could do two things. We could either use the joystick direction, right? Or we could use that direction of the climb dash direction and pretend like it's the input for the joystick. But I don't think he's gonna do that. Is he? Horizontal surface normal. Why do you do that? Line climb dash direction. Climb current surface. Okay, hold on. There might be a better way to do this. Compute surface info, compute climbing velocity. How do we do it right now? Restore whatever that does. Calc velocity. I don't remember doing this. But anyways, apply root motion to velocity. Climbing deceleration. Okay, we're not doing it here. Compute surface info. Current climbing normal is here. Current climbing position's there. Start position, collision sphere. Okay. We get an average of all this surface info. It's right here. Snap to climbing surface? No. Where is it? It's like move along climbing surface. You, here. Yeah. Normalized velocity is equal to velocity times delta time. Say if I get climbing rotation. Let's get climbing rotation. Right, because we're rotating to the normal. Normalized velocity. Which velocity times updated component. Slide along surface. You. Yeah, the effector delta is where we're moving, right? Normalized velocity. Yeah, so why can't we just put in the velocity? Or not the velocity, but the climb dash direction into there instead. Guaranteed it's going to do the same thing. Instead of doing all this hullabaloo. Hold on. This is where we started the direction, right? So what I feel like we should do is in phys climbing, update climb dash state. Right. So if we want to climb dash, then we start climb dashing, right? And I guess. Does it want us to do this? In compute climbing velocity. It wants to align the direction. Because how are we doing it here? I'm trying to understand this. I could just like do it, right? And I'm sure it'll work. It's just I want to understand. So it snaps to the climbing surface. So here's what we do. When we compute climbing velocity, right? It's just this is the something. I guess that it adds that smoothing, so it's not instant, which I guess fine. That really doesn't do much here. Move along climbing surface. This is what does that. Normalize velocity, and then we slide along the surface. Right. Which here. Super slide along surface. Interesting. Oh, this is the character movement component. Huh. Move along climbing surface, normalize the velocity, get climbing rotation. Current rotation, target rotation. Huh. Okay. So then where do we convert the joystick motion to be parallel to the wall? Here, no. Just said parallel, and that's what I was looking for. No. Compute surface info. Current climbing normal. Yeah. So where do we use this current climbing normal? That's what we need, right? In order to determine like where our input is. Because we do something with like the character left over here, right? Yeah, here. Okay. Here's how I'm going to do it then. I'm not going to listen to this guy. Because I think what I should be doing is if movement component is climb dashing, then what I want to do is, but we don't, the climb dash direction doesn't get stored. It's private. Could make it public. We can make it a public variable. Or no, we could just make a function that returns it. Yeah. U function blueprint pure f vec. Oh wait, guys, it's already there. It's already there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do forward direction is equal to F vector. Cross product of this and this. Climb surface normal. Add movement input. Oh, okay. No. We don't want the movement vector. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oops, not there. This is to make sure that the movement is, or the direction, right, is relative to the surface. But what we want to do is, instead of using this movement vector, which is like the WASD or whatever, right? We want to instead use the climb dash direction. So what we do is if movement component is climb dashing, right? I don't want any input. I don't want your input. We'll return. And what we'll do is we'll say movement vector, or sorry, movement component dot, or get climb dash direction dot y, and we'll do dots. Oh, perfect. Okay, that should work. That should work. Now, the real question is when it starts climb dashing. So let's still follow the tutorial, right? So here, align climb dash direction. We're not gonna do that. Current curve speed. Velocity is the climb dash direction times current curve speed. Climb dash direction times current curve speed. What if we return it there instead? Climb dash direction times current curve speed. Is that not available to us right now? Is it? Right, because it's a parameter in here, right? No. Fuck. Do we need to define that somewhere and I didn't define it? Or did he forget to tell us to define it? Oh, no, it's right there. Shit. Climb dash curve, get float value. Let's just do this. Yeah. Okay. So now we don't have to do this. Which, I mean, is not a lot. I don't know. I might be fighting demons later. If I'm jumping the gun here. Okay, as mentioned earlier, we need to update some variables to handle the character moving at a higher speed. Let's increase the climbing rotation speed and the climbing snap speed, multiplying them by the difference between the current speed and the max climbing speed. Okay, so let's do that. So if we go to get climbing rotation. Get climbing rotation. Here it is. So in get climbing rotation, rotation speed. I guess we'll add a const float rotation speed. Let's see, climbing rotation speed times F math max. Oh, not all caps. Max. Did you turn off ads? I haven't seen any. It's been saying that, well, are you subscribed or no? Yes, you're subscribed. Of course you haven't seen ads. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, it's been saying that I've had ads. I'm like, there's no way it's broken. I mean, not there's no way. It's let's be real. It's gonna break. Yeah. Divided by the max climbing speed. No, don't. Okay. So max gives you what? Allows mixing of float types to promote that to highest precision type. What? That does not tell me at all what that does. What? I want to say it's this one. Returns higher value in a generic way. What the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna bother. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is current rotation, target rotation. That's the time climbing rotation speed. We're not gonna do this one. Oh yeah, we're not gonna do this one. We're gonna do now rotation speed. Yeah, because then we're modifying climbing rotation. Or sorry, we're setting rotation speed equal to the modified climbing rotation speed to be based off of how fast we're going. If we're going really fast and it's just like cut corners, like real hard, like wow, breaknecks, and then our snap to climbing surface, we're pretty much going to do the same thing. So const float snap speed is equal to climbing snap speed times F math max max velocity dot length divided by max climbing speed. Hello? You want to select that? Okay, no, I don't want to. It should be correct. Oh, okay. Interesting. Right, so that should be good. We're done with logic for the animation, blah, blah, blah. Create a new blend space, create a new wool. This is animation stuff, so I don't really want to do that. We can climb dash in any direction. Play test the dash speed and run time by Indian curve. Transverse rough terrain, including sharp corners. In the end, we're just overrunning with nothing. Okay. How does it climb dash? Current dash time is undefined. You son of a... I'm so confused. Is it just gonna work? What? Oh, shit. No, I can't play this. Oh, no. Hello? Okay. This isn't going to be an accurate representation of anything. Chat, am I dumb? I don't understand. When do we start climb dashing? Update climb dash state. Here. If you don't... Okay, when does this B1 to climb dash get to set to true? Here. When does this get set? Try climb dash. It doesn't. Dude, the man's actually forgot to mention when to call try climb dashing. Did he assume that we would understand how to do this? Which is a bold assumption. It is a bold assumption for them to do. The public functions, the calculus can call it whenever the player desires to dash. Yeah. It says whenever you feel like it, they can dash. But then refuse to actually mention how to do that. And that's wild. Because he's making a big assumption that someone's going to be able to do that on their own. Yeah, it can be called on an input. And that's how it's set up to do it. But I'm more mulling over the fact that, like, he just didn't say that. So we can, I guess he's assuming that, oh, people will know that when I say try climb dashing, just call that when you want. Which, fair enough. Fair enough, we could do that. It's not that difficult. We'll just do it here. Actually, well, we actually need to make these functions here. Yeah, so in the header, climb, cancel climb, void, climb dash. Gas. No, stop it. Thank you. Okay. Oh no, we can't do that a bit at a bit. Okay. Movement component. Try climb dashing. Boom. Easy. Right? Easy peasy. Then what we're gonna say is, hey, player input component. I need you to bind an action, but my B button is fucked. Thank you. Bind action. We're gonna call it climb dash. Whenever it's pressed. this. And oh, climb dash. Perfecto. Cool. So let's set that up in Unreal. We can build in a second. I just wanna. I'm hoping I'm correct. I was gonna say I'm right, but that sounds like conceited. I'm hoping I'm correct in regards to this, where the move input is getting emulated here, right? So, because what I'm saying is, if I'm climb dashing, instead of using the input from your controller, use the input from the climb dash direction, right? Now, I just want to make sure the climb direction. Oh. Chat, that might not work. Oh shit, that might not work. It's fine, it's not that big of a change. That might not work. I'm trying to think visually in my head if that's gonna work. And I don't think it is. Okay, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go ahead and build this. See, here I am thinking, oh no, I don't like the way you're doing it, blah, blah, blah. Oh, such is the life of a programmer, guys. Such is the life of a programmer. So you think you know everything, and then you get shit on real hard. Build succeeded. Perfecto. So we need to actually add these this input binding. We're currently using the deprecated bindings or whatever. I think it's called asset actions. There is an enhanced input stuff that we will do later. Right now, we just kind of want to get it working because I don't think that was available when this tutorial came out. I think it was like about a year ago, so I don't think it was available. So we're just gonna go back to the project settings, input, and we'll add a new action mapping. Well, hello. Okay, we'll call it climb dash. Cool. And in my opinion, I feel like the same space bar with the space in between. Okay. In my opinion, it's not what I wanted. Gamepad. Whatever button you use for jumping should be used for this climb dash. Because in my head, I feel like you're jumping, right? You're jumping on the wall. And I'm going to double check real quick. Once my controller connects, you'll hear it. Oh no. Is it not mapped? I am sad. Okay. Does anyone know what is the default button that Unreal uses for jumping in the third-person controller? Input IMC default. Oh, actually, we can check. Jump. Gamepad face button bottom. Okay, so then we'll use that. I am surprised that it didn't detect my controller. That's weird. Nope. Gamepad, face button, bottom. Boom. Nice. All right, we'll save that. Okay. Let's see if we, what did a spacebar. It's not doing it, chat. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? I called it climb dash. Did I name it correctly? Climb dash. Yes. Is there 2 instances of Unity open? On Unity? Oh my god. Unreal. Doesn't look like it. Oh no. Okay, let's close Unreal. And let's just for debug purposes say G engine add on screen debug messages. Let's say right, the key -1 time to display, we'll do it for a second. F color red, sure. Text, we'll say your, and we're good. Just to make sure that that's correct, that's working, right? It is calling try climb dashing. I know why it's not working, actually. I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. I know, chat. Remember the curve? Remember the curve. Tell me, when did I set that? Never. I didn't set it. In my head, I was like, okay, like it should debug this, and then when you try climb dashing, it's gonna check to see if the curve is there and if we want to climb dash or whatever, or if we're not already climb dashing. And I was like, wait a minute, I don't think I set the curve, which I didn't. I didn't set the curve. Wait now, I didn't set the curve. I didn't set it. I didn't set it. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Anyways, yeah, see the stupid curve right there? Yeah, we didn't do it. So if we go back, we need to go to the third person BP, third person character, and we need to set it. Climb dash curve, here it is. This one. It's all coming up Millhouse. It's all coming up Millhouse. Watch this work. Okay. Okay, never mind. Chat, I'm sorry. It didn't work. It didn't work. Okay, why didn't it work? -1, 1, red, we dashing. Okay, cool. Let's close Unreal again. We don't have Unreal open anywhere else. Perfect. Let's do this. Okay. Build succeeded. It should update the state here. Where is it? Whatever. We'll check it out in a bit. Boop. Okay. Interesting. We are going into here. Oop. We are going into the try climb dashing. We are setting once the climb dash to true and current climb dash time to 0. Stand up time. So where is our fizz climbing? Here's our fizz climbing. When we update the climb dash state, we check to see if B wants to climb dash, but we should be doing that already. Climb dash curve, get time range. Current climb dash time. Yeah, current climb dash time plus or equal delta time. So we should be going into here. G engine. Here, I'm gonna jump over to here and see if this is even working. All right, so is climb dashing should return if is climbing and is climb dashing, right? And oh, did I not set is climb dashing anyway? Current climb dash time. He wants to climb dash. Find out references. Likely story. I'm not setting his climb dashing. Did he set it? Did he just forget about it? Yeah, no, he straight up just forgot to mention that you need to set is climb dashing. Bro, what is this tutorial? Well, it's not really a tutorial. It's an article. I don't think it's really meant to be a tutorial. I mean, no, that's... whatever. He forgot to set it. He forgot to set is climb dashing to true whenever you need it to, right? Which is fine. If not, B wants to climb dash. Okay, so wherever this gets set to climb dash, stop climb dashing. Okay, so first of all, for sure, we want to B is climb dashing. Set it equal to false once it stops. Easy. When do we should stop climbing? Start climbing. Okay, climbing rotation. ¿Dónde está? Not here, because it updates the climb dash state whenever we wants to climb dash. If we find all the references for that, we'll find it. Without having to look too hard. Is it not going to show me? Okay, well, try climb dashing. That's where we said once the climb dash to true. Yeah. B is climb dashing. Also set to true. There. Okay. Okay. Now it should work. Now it should work. No one reels? Cool. Cool. This is the browser link disabled. Okay, now. Build succeeded. Let's go. In your face, Unreal. In your face. Okay. Let's go. Okay, and okay. Well, there's there's improvement. Okay. Yeah. So I'm definitely doing it wrong, chat. We don't do this. We don't do this. No. We listened to nice tutorial, man, and we aligned the direction like he fucking asked. Yeah, let's compute. Let's go back to the compute planning velocity. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that like the vector for like for input, it's not world vector. It's not a world vector, right? It's relative to itself. So like up is like 1, 1, 0, right? Right is 0, 1, right? The vector for the climbing direction is not going to be that at all. It's not. So that's why. Yeah, that's why. No, I shouldn't have done that. B wants to climb dash. See, I should have taken his word for it. I don't know why I'm a little stupid. I thought I knew better. Climb dash direction. Yep, const float. Ads are about to start in a minute. Float current curve speed is equal to climb dash curve get flow at value. Current climb dash time. Okay, and then velocity is going to be equal to climb dash direction times current curve speed. Pow, right in the kisser. Okay, and what we're going to do is, first of all, we're going to undo this malarkey here that we did. Oh no, I almost deleted. Okay. Quick actions, create declare definition. Where did it put it? Did it put it anywhere? Oh, well. Gonna do it. It's gonna do it! It's taking too long, bro. Come on. I could have done it faster. I could have done it faster. Come on. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. It doesn't have any air. So I made the sound. Did it do it? No. It's because I canceled it. That's yeah. That's fine. God. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was gonna do it because like the highlighting, the error went away for a second. But yeah. Anyways, okay, cool, great definition. There you go. There you go. Alright, so what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen here? Cool. Well, what's gonna happen here is, actually, we're gonna do a constant F vector called horizontal surface normal. Right? Okay, and according to my calculations, the horizontal surface normal is going to be equal to the get climb surface normal function, right? And then we're going to get the safe normal 2D. The reason why we want to do that is because our climb surface normal is a 3D vector, and this is a safe 2D vector, right? And the reason why you want it to be safe is because you don't want it to be unsafe. Remember, kids. Always be safe. And then we're gonna set the climb that direction. I can't. We're gonna set the climb dash direction equal to F vector vector plane project. Vector plane project. Some might say project, like some idiot, earlier, but no, it's project. And we're gonna give it in the parameters the climb dash direction and the horizontal surface normal. And what that's gonna do, climb dash direction. And essentially what that's gonna do, capital D, please, thank you. It's going to essentially get the surface normal. Hello. Oh no, cancel. What did it just download? I'm in pain. I'm in pain. What did it just download? What the hell? I don't see anything. Paint update? Yeah, sure, bro. I don't know. Anyways, that's beside what is happening. Okay. Essentially what it's gonna do is, let's say we have a surface like this, right? Whoop, like that. We're gonna get the normal of the surface at wherever we're climbing. Let's assume that we're climbing like right here, right? And that's gonna make a plane out of it using that normal. And then what it's going to do is it's going to get our direction and essentially flatten it on that plane, right? So let's say we had this vector here, right? My finger is the vector. Oh, hold on. I'm going to try to line it to look flat. That looks about good, right? So essentially it's gonna flatten the vector down. So it's gonna be more like, shit, no, this is not even a good example. So let's say we have this plane, right? This is the normal. Assume from the perspective of the plane, our climb direction is, we're trying to go this way, right? Well, what it's going to do is going to flatten that vector onto that plane. It's going to project it. So now, instead of the plane of this vector here being like this, it's going to flatten it. It's going to be like this. So this is going to go straight down. Pow, right? And our movement is going to be relative to that. And it's going to do that pretty much every frame while we're climb dashing. I hope that made sense. I try to do different visuals and this one was a terrible idea. Honestly, I wish I had I wish I had the patience and time to use those visualization things that, like, for example, like 3 blue 1 brown, or Freya's another really cool one that has like these visualization software that just like explains things really, really well. I wish I could do that. but like quickly, so that I can just be like, oh, this is what I'm doing, instead of doing this. Because trying to explain and kind of just trying to explain 3D concepts on a 2D plane like this is so difficult. It's so difficult, especially because this is just a static image. Yeah, especially with if you have like a static image. I could move if I wanted to. I wanted to move this, right? I could easily project. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, but now this one's here, right? If I had this vector here, oh well, now that vector is flattened to here. Oop, that's ugly. Oop. So we would flatten it like that. That's basically what it's doing. Anywho, enough jibber jabber. This should now fix our problem that we were oh so desperately trying to avoid, which I don't know why I was trying to avoid it anyways. It wasn't that big of a deal. Build. Using parallel executor to run 6 actions. All right, Unreal's gonna open. Hit the grading. Cool. All right, we did it. Play. Let's go. No, it's not working. Why? ¿Por qué? Sharon! Why isn't it working? Did I forget something? This is get climbing rotation, current rotation, target rotation, delta time, rotation speed. Yes. You. That's also incorrect. Okay, I fixed that. But that shouldn't be it. Right? That shouldn't have been it. That, like, is not any even relevant. What that would have done is, if the rotation isn't fast enough, it's just gonna snap off and fly off the wall. But that's, like, not even moving. What about... this curve? Interesting. Okay, so we do have a curve. Let's look at a compute climbing velocity. V1's climb dash, align climb dash direction, and then we're gonna get our current curve speed. Climb dash curve like we have flown back, climb dash time. Velocity is equals to climb dash direction times current curve speed. I mean, let's debug it, I guess. Let's see what it's giving us. Number 13. Burger King, put lettuce. Can I just do current curve speed like this? No work. Oh no, it does not. Boom. Okay. We'll do current curve speed dot toString. No? Poo. Oh, does that work? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna build. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. I told you. No! Oh. Why are you still... Okay. That's weird. Yeah, UE log... UE log... floats. Why is it so difficult to just... Ah. Okay. Fair. Percent F. For float values. Percent S for strings. Okay, I'm starting to get it. See? There you go. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. It's been almost 6.5 hours. Oh, but it's outputting it over here. Shit. Okay. Okay, so it's doing it correctly, but it's not doing it. It's just not doing it. Why? Time dash direction times current curve speed. Okay, so let's also do UV log log temp log text velocity velocity. There you go, and then percent S for string, and then we'll say velocity, or I guess star this velocity dot toString. Yeah. Yeah! See, there's two versions of this fucking editor. And now I don't know if I have done it. I don't know if that's the reason why it's not working. Dang it, dude. Are we all good with the Unreal Editor? Okay, cool. Let's press play again. Ow. Come on. Come on. Come on! Cool. One build succeeded. Yes. Yes, open Unreal Editor. Now I want you here. Okay. Cool. Now let's press play and see if those debug logs were for nothing. Nope. They were for something. Cool. Okay. Perfect. This climb dash direction isn't being set properly, anyways. Yeah. I think it's getting set. Every historic climb dash direction not being called. No. No, I didn't call it. Where are you supposed to be called? Get climbing rotation. What did I? Try climb dashing. Why didn't I call it? Why didn't I call it? See, now the thing is, I have a feeling that my solution for the movement would have worked. No. I think we've established that no, it wasn't gonna work because of the thing. Yeah, no. Never mind. No. I don't know why I just made that noise. But anyways, come on, babe! We want a climb dash! We want it! We want it now! Play! Hoya! Up you go! Wow! Yeah! Look at that! Woo! Ignore the running. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Now, question. It climbs up! It vaults! It does it! Oh, interesting. I don't know what I just did. It's in the middle of climb dashing when I'm not climbing. Have I tried in a corner? Yeah. Yeah, it works. It works smoothly. Hua-cha! Hua! Hua! Hoya! And yeah! Hua! Yeah! Oh, you know what? Let's bring it over here. Go. Hiya! We did it! No! That didn't work. Wait, why did it not work? Why did that break? What happened? What happened? What just happened? Why did that break? Why did that break? If not is climbing. Return. Yep, easy peasy. But that is weird. It doesn't work. Why isn't this working? Like, I'm not gonna climb dash or anything. I'm just gonna go up. Yeah. What the hell? Why did it stop working? Like, it worked there. Oh, wait, why are you climb dashing? Right. Did it do something? I don't think I don't recall messing with any of the stuff. It shouldn't have been broken. Let's restart this real quick. Okay. No! Damn it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well done up here. Works. For whatever reason. Vaulting up here. Why doesn't that work? Why did I get teleported over here? Does it work the first time only? Alright. Try this again. Strange. That works. Yeah? What about this? I don't understand. Why? Because look at the position. Look at the position of the capsule. Like, it knows where to go. Where to go. I don't know why it doesn't do that. What? I guess, let me see. Let's do something real quick. I want to say that when we on the surface, when we climb up a ledge, yeah, we should probably stop climbing. Right? Right? We should probably stop climbing and then teleport. Because I'm wondering if what's happening, at least in that one specific scenario, potentially more. Wait, why aren't you? Okay. Tell us it's just being dumb, I guess. Oh. I can't just straight up call it. That really sucks. That really sucks. When you call climb up, I want to say we call it in the update function, or the tick function. Sorry. Yeah, so we can pass it down at the time in iterations. So yeah, let's do that. Try to come up an edge. Yeah, we want you to have a delta time and an int 32 iterations. Okay. Now it's gonna say, oh no, we don't have the definition for it. Lies. You do. Int 32 iterations. Okay. And then what we want to say is stop climbing and then give it the delta time and iterations. Okay. And whenever we call try climb up ledge, which we call over here, we pass it the delta time and iterations. Perfect. Perfect. I'm pretty sure stop climbing does not do anything with this. Oh no, never mind. It calls it to start new physics, which is a built-in component. Yeah, it's a built-in component, or as a built-in function of whatchamacallit. The hell is this? Weird. Little, not like a little piece of debris. Why is Visual Studio not responding? I made a mistake. I made the mistake of looking into this. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry, I was curious. Anyways, Unreal, close, die. Yeah, something tells me that if I stop climbing before I teleport, we should be fine. Because it makes sense, right? Like, stop climbing. You said you teleport the thing up there and then let it land, or whatever. Yeah. Let's go. Requested 1.5 gigabits of memory per action. Building 6 actions. Cool. It's a lot of memory. All right. See this works. Hot cha cha. Here. Holy shit! What? Why? What the hell? Okay. Is it because I'm falling and I changed the movement? Does it think like I'm like pushing it in that direction? That's wild. That's wild. What? It's getting fucking launched, dude. Try climb up ledge. Okay, you know what? How about this? How about you stop climbing after I move? Does that make sense? Is that better for you? Would you like that better? I'm sure you would. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and press play. Close this window now. Okay, let's go. Ho, ho. Come on, Unreal. I like how my camera is all the way over here. Okay, cool. Let's try it again. We got this. Hop, 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 hop. And climb. Ooh. What the hell? Okay, clearly this isn't working. Why? Why? I'm just moving shit now at this point. Why? Bidna? Why? Nah, no. No. Never shown interest in that before, so I don't know why you're grabbing it now. Okay. Oh, sorry, she was playing with the cord. Okay, cool. Play! Okay, let's do a normal one. Hop. How does it just stop working? I'm baffled. I am... Vertical offset? Yeah. Plus 30. How is... I don't understand, bro. Like, for realsies, man. For realsies. Close and reel again. Are we good? 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 Yes. Cool. Okay, let's try to figure out why this didn't work. Come on. Excuse me? Oh, okay. That's probably why I have the plus 10. That's probably why I have the plus 10, actually. Now that I think about it. Oop! Because it was like precisely too close. Like it was too exact. It was too exact. It needed to just be just a hair short, just a hair higher. Okay, cool. Like, oh, it's still too exact, bro. No. Oh, damn it. Every single time. This is so bothersome. I guess it's not as bad as Unity sometimes gets. Unity does sometimes just like take forever to compile. It's really stupid. Okay, that worked.
So I walked out the back before the second
It was working before.
the rest, that's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around, and I could scarce get by a second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit.
What is happening here?
Why do I have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape escapes you with a sound. It's delineated, awaited at the stage.
Because doing it higher didn't work. It just broke it, right? For some reason. The up vector, yeah, that way, times the height plus 30. I don't understand. Okay. Try this again. Thing. Bonk. How does it not work when placed higher? What the hell? Tell me there's an issue. I see it clouding around you. Tell me there's an issue you've seen before. What yeah, bro? Like, I don't understand. How is it that it doesn't work the higher it goes? That should work because I'm just teleporting it up there anyways. That don't make any sense. Don't make any sense at all. Yeah, see, like, I don't know. Do I need to push it more forward so it doesn't slide off like that? Is that why the man had magic arbitrary numbers? Because that's so dumb. I don't understand what's happening here, dude. Okay. Okay, I'm up here now. What about you? Why, dude? I don't get it. I honestly do not understand. It doesn't, like, teleport me correctly. And I don't understand why. It's supposed to be here. Why is it like going so far? Yeah, what the hell? Okay, what if I do get unscaled? Capsule radius and unscaled capsule half height. Okay. See. Okay. Now I didn't see how far that took me. It's still taking me too far, bro. I don't understand. See, that worked.
And even when you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees.
Why? Why?
And then when we were older, there were miles between. I conjured you an apparition to show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change. And all the snow you couldn't let go.
Why is it no longer working? Why it was working before? Now it's not. did we change? Climb this direction is equal to this. When do we call this? Find our references. Snap to climbing surface. Climb down to floor. Try to climb a ledge here. Something's happening like within the frame, and I'm not entirely sure how to do it. Let me see. Pause. How do I pause? Unreal Engine. Pause. Unreal Engine. C++. Pause. Give me the most recent documentation. Know what I wanted. What? The second part when I press key. I need use player control pause or something or another. Why don't you try? What do you mean, why don't you try? What an asshole. Looks like they got actually. A player controller, cast a player controller. I would need. Well, I guess first local player controller. Okay. So if I do get first local. Oh, I have to call it G engine first. G engine. Get first local player controller. I guess we need to cast that as. Do we need to cast that? Set pause? Can we do that? Yeah, we can just do that. Get one. Perfect. Set pause. What do you need? Beep. Oh. True. And F can unpause. Sure. Let's just set it to pause. Because I think the M button is for pausing, so we can unpause ourselves. So let's go ahead and close that. Okay. Come on. Oh, we're almost at the 7-hour mark. Probably gonna call it in a little bit. Once I figure out whether or not this worked, or I guess if I can get an idea of what the issue is, then great. If not, You know, I may call it quits for it and then figure something else out. So here, let's see. I specifically want just when this happens. Why are you here? Why did you get teleported there? Oh. I don't understand why it's there. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I cannot pause. Oops. So it's teleporting to the wrong place. For a reason. That reason I have no clue. I don't know. It's going from here to here. If I go here. Like, there you go. There you are. I wonder why it's getting set all the way over there. Why are you getting launched so far forward? That's what's confusing me. Yeah, it's like getting launched forward so hard. I don't understand. Well, I guess, but that shouldn't really matter. I don't know. But okay, chat. We're gonna be finishing up here. Let's see. Close all this. So what do we have left for the thing? I don't think we have anything left besides the IK, which we're not gonna do. I mean, I think we're pretty much done. It works. That edge thing, I don't know why it's not working anymore. It was working before, for sure. I need to go back in the tutorial. I'll probably do this off camera and fix it, and then figure out what it is, because I'm going to spend too much time on stream, and I'd rather not do that. But yeah, no. There you go. There's a climbing system from Breath of the Wild, or at least similar to it, in Unreal. We did it. Let's see, we had 7-hour session today, and then Friday, I believe Friday, we had, I think like a 5-hour session. I don't know, but hey, I mean the 2 days. I mean technically a day if you consider 24 hours being a whole day. I think that's pretty good progress. I mean, we were following a tutorial. It wasn't the greatest, but honestly, it's fantastic. It's really good. What's interesting is he didn't show one of the mechanics that he has, which, you know, whatever. Which was like in Breath of the Wild, where when you fall from a height and you cling onto the wall, you decelerate. You go, you know. We could do that ourselves, but I don't think I'm going to be worried about that too much. I think the next thing that I'm going to be focusing on, and we'll probably do this, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. We may do this tomorrow. We'll do the grappling system. We'll see if I'll see if I can find a good tutorial for it. I'll be honest, I don't think I'll find one. I don't think I will find a good tutorial. So we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way and figure it out. We're probably gonna be using some physics constraint stuff because I don't want to manually be doing the physics. We could, depending on how much control we really want to have. I think the physics system is probably going to be enough, personally. But we are going to have to make some adjustments to that because we can't just completely rely on the physics system. But yeah, anyways, chat, thank you so much for watching. For those of you all on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. If you're on Twitch, also subscribe with Prime. It's free. I'll see you guys later. Yeah!